Welcome to quarterfinals action at the WTA 250 here in Chennai. And this is the order of play. Arina Rodionova against Joanna Garland and Janice Tjen, Mia Pohankova. Of course, the Kimberly Birrell and Donna Vekic. Lanlana Tararudee against Polina Iachenko. So a lot of very exciting matches here on this Friday afternoon, as we have the players getting ready to walk on court.
Taipei. Please welcome Arina Rodionova, Australia. And please welcome from Chinese Taipei, Joanna Garland.
Yeah, players, the first of the quarterfinals here today in this nice and warm afternoon here in Chennai. And conditions seem very similar to what they were yesterday, though I did find a little bit of an extra breeze today, which may be nice for the players. As we take a look at both players today, Arina Rodionova from Australia against Joanna Garland from Taipei. Yeah, Rodionova, seasoned champion on the Pro Tennis Tour. She also has a sister who used to be on the tour. Both of them play for Australia. Were born in Russia. And Arina Rodionova is a lucky loser in this tournament, which means she was in the qualifying draw and lost in the final round. And due to one of the main draw entrants pulling out at the last minute, she made it as a lucky loser. Here she is in the quarterfinals. Her opponent, Joanna Garland, is from Taipei, nearly 10 years her junior.
Ladies, for this match, for a net, we have a net machine. We have ELC review. So if you would like to challenge, just please stop immediately and rather say that I don't miss it. For the towel boxes, red for you, Arina, okay? Blue for you. Pay attention about the time between the points. And we have a TV changeovers. Any questions?
How many challenges do we have?
3 per set plus 1 additional in tiebreak. Incorrect. If you win, the number stays. Hit rule is in. Would you like to call heads or tails?
Heads, please.
Heads, okay. This is a tails for you.
Yep.
My partner in crime today is Alan
tails.
Wilkins here at the box. I'm so happy to see you here, Alan.
I'm so happy to have made it up those steps. But just getting my breath back because, Niru, it is so hot again today. You know, this is the challenge, let alone the opponent that you're playing against. You've almost got two opponents. It's the heat and humidity.
Absolutely, and you won't believe it. Last night when we finished late in the night, I was interviewing Tararudee, this Thai girl who beat the top seed, and she was having this fan in her hand when I was interviewing her. I said, can't be hotter than Thailand. She said, no, it's hotter than Thailand.
So Arina Rodionova against Joanna Garland for a place in the semi-finals. Kimberly Birrell of Australia and Donna Vekic, Croatia. is the other quarterfinal. So it's a very intriguing part of the draw right here. Arina Rodionova, born in Russia, but very much an Australian citizen. The highest ranking, 97. Prize money is very healthy. And at 35 years of age, she is one of the more accomplished and experienced players in the draw. She, last year, became the oldest player to reach the top 100 of the WTA World Rankings, the age of 34, which is testament to her fitness and to her attitude mentally and physically.
That's fantastic. I know how difficult that is as we take a look at Joanna Garland.
Yeah, born in Stevenage in the county of Hertfordshire, which is in the middle of England. At the age of 10, the family, her parents moved to Chinese Taipei. And for one reason and another, she decided, Joanna, to stay in Chinese Taipei. And her grandmother looked after her for a while she pursued her journey in tennis. So Joanna Garland here, who's some 10, 11 years younger than Arina Rodionova.
But she seems more strapped with a few other injuries as compared to her older opponent.
Yeah, it's all preventative, isn't it? Look at that strapping on that right arm. It's to keep stability around the elbow joint.
Yeah, I was having a little chat with Joanna a couple of days ago at breakfast, and she was telling me this was just their first meeting, and she was telling me about, I was talking to her that I had played on the tour. When I mentioned that I was around 130, she said, that's exactly where I am right now. I'm hovering around that ranking, and it's hard to break through.
It's tough, isn't it, Nero? You know that there's so many gifted tennis players in the world.
Ladies and gentlemen, this quarterfinal match will be played
Adele
best of three,
Kachinko, the
tiebreak
chair
sets.
umpire.
To the left from the chair, from Australia, Arina Rodionova. To the right from the chair, from Chinese Taipei, Joanna Garland. Joanna Garland won the toss and chose to serve. One minute.
34 degrees, 93 Fahrenheit, high humidity. The Vijay Amartraj Pavilion basking in azure blue skies. Joanna Garland, she's won the toss. And she will serve. Arina Rodionova, Australia, a lucky loser in this match, this quarterfinal. In the round of 16, Joanna Garland here. She beat Mei Yamaguchi, qualifier from Japan. It's a three-setter. She lost the first set, 5-7, came back 7-5, 7-5. Then she beat Ariane Harton from the Netherlands, 6-4, 6-3. Arina Rodionova in the round of 16 beat fellow compatriot Storm Hunter, 1-6, 6-4, 7-6. And then she beat Nina Stojanovic of Serbia, who retired. So she comes in as a lucky loser, Arina Rodionova against Joanna Garland.
Had incidentally lost to Mei Yamaguchi of Japan in the final round of qualifying.
Yeah, and that was Joanna Garland's scalp in the round of 16. Mei Yamaguchi, the qualifier.
It's all connected, isn't it?
It's all connected. So we've had some wonderful tennis in this tournament. You might have heard Niru Sanjeev alongside me saying she finished at 1/4 last night. The shock was, she's told me 20 times, but the shock
No, I did not.
Lanlana Tararudee of Thailand knocking out the #1 seed Zeynep Sonmez of Turkey to make her first ever WTA quarterfinal. That's all part of the talk of the locker room. Right, we're set for this quarterfinal now. Joanna Garland, Chinese Taipei, against Arina Rodionova, Australia. Garland to serve.
Oh, starts with an ace. That's probably one of the first I've seen that I've commentated where somebody started with an ace.
She's got away with a very gentle second serve, but at least Joanna Garland, she's got the ace, the very first serve. Ensuring that the second serve landed properly. A very fine serve. It's 163. Last night we were watching Donna Vekic cranking it up to 178. Some heavy serves last night.
There was Tararudee hit 184.
Wow.
The second set.
That must have kept you up way past midnight. Quite a high kicking second serve from Joanna Garland.
Yeah, the second serve of Joanna, nice high kick to, you know, reaching good heights. I think that's very effective. In general, it slows down the pace and throws people off.
Long, comfortable start for Joanna Garland here from Chinese Taipei, English born, but very much a resident of Chinese Taipei. Just a little word then, Niru. Last night, Lanlana Tararudee of Thailand knocking out Zeynep Sonmez of Turkey. That's really thrown it wide open, isn't it?
It has. And Tararudee has had some really good wins of late. She's had some upset wins in the last few tournaments that she's played. So she's definitely a force to reckon with. There are many such players in this draw, and we saw one in, you know, Janice Tjen as well. Of course, she's seeded 4, but she's an up-and-coming player, and it's really fun to watch.
I'm looking forward to that. That's, I believe, is the next match. Janice Tjen against Mia Kochenkova, the junior Wimbledon champion. Right, it's Arina Rodionova to serve. Sister Anastasia, who you, I think, know, Niru?
Yes, I played her in mixed doubles of the Commonwealth Games. Played Rodionova. As we take a look at #1 player for India, Sahaja Yamalapalli, who ended up losing to Donna Vekic yesterday. It's a good match.
It's in. It was a good match, and Donna Vekic turned up the heat in the evening.
Yeah, good depth. That first shot set up this winner to the open court. So on these on stadium court, the ball does tend to shoot a little bit. So when you hit the depth, really effective.
It's an early double fault. So love 40, 3 break points for Joanna Garland.
Four.
That's a great forehand winner. Joanna Garland taking an early lead in this opening set.
Yeah, the return again, so much depth behind that first shot. And then this is just the easy put away to the open court. And look at her finish. Finishes it over her left hip, in fact. And that's really good topspin. Also, this is also the 5th match that Rodionova is playing in this tournament. In this heat, I'm just not sure if she's strong and is fit.
No, I can hear what you're saying, because it really is brutal, the heat here in Chennai. 2-love. Somewhat of a nervous start by Arina Rodionova. She's served up a couple of double faults and she hasn't really found a rhythm yet. Early days in this quarterfinal.
Oh.
Solid serving by Joanna Garland.
Well, she's not finding the playing surface at the moment, Arina Rodionova. Too heavy on these return of serve. It's not a blistering serve by any means from Joanna Garland. Accurate, yes. Long again. A little bit of fine-tuning needed for Arina Rodionova, and it's Joanna Garland, player from Chinese Taipei, who's made a solid start in this quarterfinal. She's broken the serve of her opponent. She leads 3-0, first set.
Sorry, can I get one more towel, please, to put on the chair?
Well, the breaks are very welcome for these players with the ice scarves. Probably another word for it, but looks like an ice scarf to me. And that helps because the body temperature goes up significantly in these temperatures. Seen a couple of players stopping. We've seen medical breaks, medical timeouts. But Joanna Garland here has done very well. And she's quickly taken a 3-love lead in this opening set. This is a quarterfinal. Both these players have been involved in some long matches, Niru.
Yes, yesterday both of them, they were on court for more than 2 hours. Joanna Garland was on court for 3 hours and 15 minutes, in fact. That's a long time here in Chennai. And Rodionova against, I believe, Storm Hunter, she had a 2-hour and 30-minute match. Yeah, 7-6 in the third set, 11-9 in that tiebreak. So must have been a very, very long and grueling match.
Absolutely. Irina Rodionova just waiting. There's a little bit of a distraction happening in her eye line, but she's serving now. Love 3 down in this opening set. It's another double. She just looks as if she's mentally not switched on yet.
Yeah, it's also the fatigue that could be causing this. And you've not recovered, body might have not recovered in time. She's had, again, 4 matches in the last 4 days. I stand corrected. She did have a couple of days off due to the rain.
Don't you remember the Wimbledon final this year? Anisimova. She knocked out Sabalenka in the semi. That was her final, wasn't it? And then
Yes.
for the final, she was listless, had nothing, no energy. Irina Rodionova has got to start putting something together here. That's long from Joanna Garland. Oh, that is scorching. What a wonderful backhand from Joanna Garland, who did a lot of running throughout that point.
Yeah, Irina did a great job of directing the balls and moving her around, but that last ball, she pounds it, really steps in and rips. No holding back on that cross court.
Tries to make the slice, and unfortunately, it's another break of serve, and Irina Rodionova is up against it here. She's down 4 games to love, and it's only taken 12 minutes.
Yeah, I'm just looking at her body language, Irina. She definitely looks tired.
You know, sometimes, Nero, you know this. You've played all over the world. You're India's #1 player. And if the body's not, the brain can be. If the body's not there, you're struggling.
Absolutely. You try your best. You just put in all the recovery things that you do. Oh, she misses it.
Yeah, that's a miss. That was a careless miss from Joanna Garland.
But Alan, these days the recovery is a completely different science. I mean, there's so much going on in terms of recovery. There's ice baths. The players do all kinds of things. It wasn't really that much available when I was playing. So it's definitely helped in the longevity of players.
Niru, in all the years I've been covering sport, and when I was a sports person, I've never had an ice bath, and I never will. You can't?
I don't blame you.
Oh, that's terrific. Forehand, cross court, and Irina Rodionova looks a bit leaden-footed.
Yes, that kick serve actually shot up nice and high, and she kind of flicks her wrist, and also the follow through over the head. Just a fantastic shot to watch.
It's wide.
I remember when I played in the Commonwealth Games, the same tournament where I played her sister. No, it was in New Delhi, 2010. And that was the first time I took an ice bath, because you get to know that there are certain muscles in your body which you never knew existed.
Oh, gosh. Still not convincing me. Just do you feel now that Irina Rodionova is coming back gently into this match? It's a break point for the Australian. 3 of them.
That's a beautiful second serve. Got a lot of kick to it and caught her opponent going out wide, and then picks the open court. Look at that. Great angle for a second serve.
Extraordinary kick on that serve, wasn't there? Because Rodionova was playing that literally from above her head. Oh, it's in. It's in. That's a terrific return. Instinct as much as anything else, but she's broken the Garland serve.
Not much backswing, just times it beautifully and picks that little spot in the court. Yeah, no backswing. And got her name on the board. 1-4.
Irina Rodionova here with the pink visor. She's had a slow start to this match, this quarterfinal. She's just broken the Garland serve, and she's on the board. She's trailing 1-4, but a little bit for Joanna Garland to contemplate. Fatigue is what you've said, Niru. You say she's been on court for many hours in this tournament.
Yes, yesterday's match might have been a tough one for Rodionova, because she had to play her country person, Storm Hunter, and also won 11-9 in the third set. So I think that might have taken a lot out of her. Maybe she can recover, but these first 4 games are not indicative of that. The other thing is Joanna seems really well recovered despite her 3-hour, 15-minute match against Yamaguchi. 7-5 in the third set. 5-7, 7-5, 7-5. Wow.
A lot of tennis in this heat. Irina Rodionova, can she get another game back on her own serve here now? 3 or 4 double faults now from Arina Rodionova. Four double faults.
Oh!
Just wide. Just wide on that forehand down the line.
Joanna, a former Taiwan national champion under 18, and also was ranked as high as 14 in the juniors. I think we may have the first challenge of the match. No, she did not.
It's long. First time in the match in this first set that Rodionova has come to the net. Made the WTA top 100 last year, the oldest tennis athlete to do it. Just wide. I think she's going to have a look at this. And she'll challenge.
Center service line, the ball was called out. Ball is overturned, Prasar.
What's half a millimeter?
A lot.
A very good eagle-eyed challenge from Arina Rodionova. Joanna Garland has had a very significant career in the ITF circuit. 16 ITF singles titles she's won and 3 doubles titles. But something's perplexing her.
Yeah, a lot of unforced errors creeping from Arina Rodionova, and another couple of breakpoint opportunities for Garland.
Oh, she was looking for the acute angle cross court. Joanna Garland. I think she probably saw that Rodionova was moving cross court for the possible pass down the line.
Yeah, that is the correct play, what Rodionova did to cover the line. But the ball was fairly low.
Hooks it wide. A couple of break points saved by Arina Rodionova. It's deuce in this 6th game. She's down 1-4. Oh, she has absolutely blasted that return of serve.
Yeah, her game is so big, and that serve landing just in her perfect strike zone. And look at that. Just open stance, uses her entire hips and legs, derives all the power from the core.
Another break point for Joanna Garland here on this Rodionova's serve, which has been under severe pressure. Oh, she had the right shot.
Yeah, Rodionova, I think, should think about coming into the net a little bit more, put some pressure, because Rodionova also an accomplished doubles player. So I think she's fairly comfortable at the net.
This is long.
Advantage Rodionova.
Rodionova will be relieved. She can just pull this one out of the bag, get a decent first serve in. Her first serve percentage must be pretty low. 4 double faults as well in this opening set. Well done. Very nicely done. It'll give her a little bit of confidence, you'd have thought. Joanna Garland then 4-2 up in this first set, and it's taken just 26 minutes.
Yeah, saved 2 break points. That was a good hold. Oh, she's not happy about something. Neither of them seem to have any coaches sitting in their camps. I do know that Joanna especially is traveling alone.
It's a good serve.
Solid first serve. Yesterday we were having discussion why the camp of the players are exactly in the line of the sun. Apparently that's exactly where they need to sit so that the umpires can see where they're sitting and then watch what's going on. Because coaching is allowed, but under certain restrictions and certain rules, and they have to follow those rules, and the umpire is keeping a tab on that.
Excellent information, Nirupama Sanjeev. The last serve, by the way, was 177 from Joanna Garland. $179, that one. Too much on that.
Yeah, the backhand of Joanna slightly off. She's missed a few of those. She sprayed a couple of those. But this point is crucial for her to keep her nose out in front.
That's a big forehand. That is her, looks to be her chosen weapon, the forehand, Niru.
Yes, a lot of topspin also behind that forehand, and she's able to flatten it out at will. But plays completely open stance forehand, but generates all the power from the hips and big shoulders as well.
Very nice, smooth service motion. Seeing here from Joanna Garland. 40-15, 4-2. It's a winner. And it's this forehand that keeps producing the points for Joanna Garland of Chinese Taipei. High kicking serve that Rodionova has to contend with. Big backswing, and this is a formidable opponent. Joanna Garland is proving A real problem here for Arina Rodionova. Garland leads 5-2 opening set.
इस ट्रॉफी में सिर्फ अनाज नहीं, इस देश के कई लोगों के अरमान और सपने भी जलते हैं, और हमारा काम है उन्हें सुरक्षित उनकी मंजिल तक पहुंचाना। अशोक के लिए कोई मंजिल दूर नहीं।
Quarterfinal action here on Stadium Court. Joanna Garland from Taipei leading 5-2 in the first set against lucky loser from Australia, Arina Rodionova. Arina has slightly found her way, fighting through the last few games, and was able to hold her last serve, but now serving to stay in this first set. Almost like she's kind of given up on this first set, because that was kind of a very basic forehand.
Well, it's all unfolding very quickly in front of Arina Rodionova.
Yeah, that was a decent first serve, but look at that angle, that short angle, and there was absolutely no response. She barely made a move or an effort.
3 set points, and she doesn't need any of them, just the one will do. Joanna Garland in very much the superior mood here against Arina Rodionova. Joanna Garland has been a formidable opponent, and the player from Chinese Taipei takes the opening set without too many problems. 33 minutes, Garland takes it 6-2.
Asia's #1 and the world's second-largest private airport operator is redefining the aviation landscape, ensuring the finest passenger experience. GMR Aero, your caring gateway to a connected world.
Winners 1 versus 9. Look at that. That's
முறைகளை காப்பாற்றுறது நம்ம கடமை தான், அதை மாத்துறது நம்ம கடமை தான். முறைகளை நாம் மாற்றங்கள் நாம், மாற்றங்கள் நம்ம வழக்கம் தான். தமிழ்நாட்டின் புதுமை பெண்கள் நாம் தான்.
Well, the numbers and the stats of this first set: 5 double faults, Arina Rodionova. It's a low first serve percentage. Just one winner to Joanna Garland's 9, unforced errors 18-9, total points 14-30, and the break points won so much in favour of Joanna Garland. Niru, I mean, just decipher those for us.
I mean, oh, That is Arina Rodionova.
Wake me up when you want to start the second set. Honestly, we don't know, but maybe she is just not feeling well, Niru. She looks, to me, listless. She looks as if the body... Oh, she doesn't look ready to play the second set, does she? Look, she could be unwell. It is fearfully hot. And maybe this is her way of conserving energy.
Totally possible. Only time will tell. But these are the highlights from the first set. 9 winners to 1 winner from Rodionova. 9 winners from Garland. And so many unforced errors from Rodionova. But look at one of those winners, just striking beautifully. That was one point where Rodionova got decent return. But this is the set point in which Garland clinches the first set 6-2. She's actually taken a bathroom break.
So we really hope that Arina Rodionova is okay here. Take a break. We'll be back for the moment. Bit of a break, bathroom break for Joanna Garland, who only had to use 33 minutes of her afternoon against Arina Rodionova, who's looked, well, listless is a word I might use, but she's looked a bit out of sorts.
Oh, USTA hat.
Oh yes, look at that. Right, 6-2 the opening set that Irina Rodionova was never really in it. She was love 3 down within about 10 minutes. So she's, well, that's the most active she's been in this first set.
Yeah, especially we saw her over the break. She could have been on in the swimming pool.
Well, maybe it was her way of conserving her energy, but Joanna Garland looking a very strong athlete here. 6-2, she's taken the first set. She's serving now, start the second.
I think she was trying to catch her on the wrong foot, but Joanna just positioning herself right there and almost had a look at that passing shot.
Oh, she's drilled this down the line. She is so strong and powerful on these ground strokes.
Yes, down the tee, that beautiful serve set this up, and then she really rips that down the line. Look at that positioning, the footwork, and then she's hitting a close stance backhand, and that's really important for her down the line. The first 3 games, or 3 or 4 games in this second set, really usually sets the trend for what is coming. So it's really important for somebody who's won the first set to keep the intensity up.
The ball is coming back at Irina Rodionova at such a rate of knots. Firstly, it's the serve, and it's a high kicking serve. And it's a powerful serve, and then it's these ground strokes. 40-15.
Oh, again, she served that out wide so beautifully. There's a lot of pace behind that and a lot of angle that even if you do get to it, the whole court is open. That was a good hold and a solid start in the second set for Joanna Garland.
Every serve, Irina Rodionova is under great pressure. She's literally playing everything, and so often it's the wide serve to the Rodionova forehand, isn't it? And she's playing everything from shoulder height and above.
Yeah, it's been hit from a high trajectory. I think Joanna is fairly a tall girl. I just don't know her height because they haven't mentioned it in her bio. So
got to be at least 5'10", 5'11".
Yeah.
Right, Irina Rodionova. A welcome winner for the Australian.
She's hit 1 winner so far in the match, and this one, it's the exact same strategy that Joanna uses against Irina, and she does the reverse. Yeah, that was just the 2nd winner for her this entire match. That's a remarkable stat.
It is. It really is. And the bleak outlook, unless you can change it dramatically. Oh, what a return. Bullet of a return from Joanna Garland. Niru, take us through this.
That was not a bad serve at all, but I think she anticipated that wide serve because she had won the previous point. And look at the way she was just clocking that return, the depth.
Well, a change of tactic from Rodionova. The drop shot nicely disguised.
That may not be her favorite shot. Joanna's missed a couple of those drop shots until now. Not able to run as fast. Not her favorite angle to run to.
She hasn't missed many in this match. She's been so dominant. Nice and low, wasn't it? The slice worked from Rodionova.
I think she might be trying to figure out that she has to do something different to win points against Joanna, who's hitting freely and has a huge range of weapons. So to change the pace, to change the rhythm, the slice and the drop shot, she used them wisely in this game.
It was very noticeable, wasn't it, that just using a few different weapons, something, because everything failed in the first set. She was just without ideas and maybe without energy, but a better start. So it's 1-1 in this second set. A very good point. Both players working hard in the course of that point.
When you're pulled out of the court like this one, like Arena did, usually all the coaching or everything says you have to go cross court, and so she surprised Arena with that down the line on the run. That was a huge kick serve. On the second serve, the ball bounced up so high that Arena really didn't expect that bounce.
Big serve for a second serve, wasn't it, Neera? 30 love, 1-1 in this second set. Just wide. Rodionova working harder, and she's flung her racket, disgusted with herself, and she looks just out of sorts to me.
No, but that was a long point, Alan. She doesn't even want to bend to pick it up. But I think that was a long point, and it, I think, took a little bit of a toll out of her.
No. Joanna Garland is sensing that she's way in front here. It's on serve in this second set. Joanna Garland leading 2-1, and she leads by a set to love. Arina Rodionova here is just a little lackluster. She's not happy. Yeah, she doesn't want anything to do with the racket, and it's too hard to pick it up, Niru.
No, that was cool. The part of playing long matches and getting physically tired is also, it does work on your mind as well, you know, because there is mental fatigue as well. I do see a little bit of that in Arena.
One or two of the tennis balls, I think, have been changed here, because in this extreme heat, we have seen a number of the balls changed, haven't we?
The usual ball changes happen at 7, 9, and 11 games in this tournament.
They are such precious items. You go to Wimbledon and you see people clamoring for a Wimbledon ball. Along with that return.
15 love.
Take it home, that lovely memento from Wimbledon, and then your dog chews it. Long on the serve. These really are heavy ground strokes we're seeing from Joanna Garland.
That was good first serve. Nice slice into the body. And this game is actually very important for Arena to hold, so that she doesn't let Garland just run away with the set and the match.
Yeah, it looked long. Is Joanna
Rodionova.
Garland going to challenge?
2 games.
No, she's not. It's 2 games all then in this second set. 33 minutes for the first. Joanna Garland very much in control of that first set, 6-2. Not a cloud in the sky here over the wonderful SDAT Stadium. Two all.
Oh, that was in. So that was a huge change in direction, 178 kilometers an hour. She's been going wide so many times that if you don't go down the tee, then you can't keep the player honest.
A nice angle created by Rodionova, which induced the error from Garland.
Despite knowing exactly where the serve was going to be, despite the anticipation, she was still not able to return. That just goes to show how much pace there was on that serve. Was hit, I mean, on the radar it says only 168, but that looked heavier than that.
looking for that serve down the tee again. 183, that last serve. On the line, terrific backhand.
You usually see people converting that ball to their forehand, but here Joanna converts it to the backhand so she can create that down the line better. Beautiful. That time she anticipated and was able to deflect it without too much of a backswing. Just timed it beautifully. The thing about Joanna Garland's serve is that from her toss, it's very hard to make out where she's going to go, and that makes it quite a huge weapon.
She wanted to come in. She wanted to come in earlier than that. She was caught in between two minds, wasn't she?
Yeah, and I think Arena did a good job of keeping the ball low at the net. And that was not a simple volley.
Two all, deuce in this second set.
And that was very important for Joanna to do because Arena was almost standing in the wide part of the court. And that backhand serve to the backhand was very important to mix it up. And she gets all that power from that right leg. Great cross court.
Well done. She's come well to the net and puts away the volley for the winner.
Yeah, it was kind of a mishit from Joanna. And thing about Arena is at the net, she moves really well and positions herself very well. Puts it away, that volley, very easily. So giving her a little bit of a run on her own serve now. Arena is kind of challenging her.
Oh, she's missed. She had the pass there, didn't she?
Definitely very good play, and I don't think she should feel that bad about it because I think she had the shot she wanted. That drop shot was very effective, keeping it nice and low, and Joanna barely got to it.
She went after it. Back to deuce.
The slices and the drop shots are going to be key for Arena if she wants to get back into this match, because that slice, even though it was popping up, it still threw Joanna off course a little bit.
Oh dear. Arina Rodionova showing her complete disgust at the call. She looks totally fed up.
Advantage Garland.
Don't understand that.
She returned the serve, so it's definitely not advantage Garland. That is incorrect. She returned the serve. So she actually, Arina returned the serve, and she has a point here. She did return the serve, and it was Joanna who missed that ball. So she's not able to understand why she has not been given the point. Look at that. So this is the ball that Arina returns, and it was a very good return, and it was Joanna who missed that return.
No, we cannot go with that. We cannot go with that.
Yeah, no, I know. I had the same. Like I was pretty close. Like it may have been. No, it was like I'm not sure if it was. No, I know. Like you're not the one. Like you should be the one.
Yeah.
It wasn't close. It wasn't like. It was. It was like basement. It was here.
Ladies, I'm not sure what happened, so we will going to replay the point. Yeah, because I'm not sure really what happened. Yeah. Replay the point.
Well, that's what it probably should have been from the outset. The chair umpire who awarded the point to Joanna Garland, and clearly, as you're saying, Niru, it could never have been that. Had to replay the point.
Yes, that is. This is the correct course of action here. They should be replaying the point because it was. She did hit a great return actually. Oh. That was a good call by the umpire, but the next course of action should be to replay the point because Rodionova did return that.
Advantage Garland.
Yeah, Arina Rodionova, not a happy bunny. She has looked out of sorts from the moment she's walked on court here, Niru.
Yeah, I mean, it hasn't gone against her completely, and I don't know why she's mad about it because they have replayed the point, which is what is the correct course of action. That was a complete mishit from Joanna. Maybe there's a little bit of distraction here with all these calls and everything, and she's shaking her head now. Don't know what is bothering her.
That's way long. One or two errors creeping into Joanna Garland's game now, and it's Rodionova who has a break point on the Garland serve. Quietly, the Australian has made her way back into this contest. You're right, distraction is probably the word that applies to Garland.
that has to be the point of the day so far. Joanna Garland coming in, but the volley not good enough. And Arina Rodionova with the passing shot.
Rodionova with the break of serve leads 3-2 second set.
It's not made of concrete, clay, grass, no. It's made of fearlessness, rebellion, an unbreakable spirit. Here, there's no acting. This is our stage to run with the world, and our stage is the WTA.
Well, this was the point that won this game for Rodionova. Lovely forehand cross-court winner with the angle. Oopsie. Joanna Garland now is feeling the heat. It was one-way traffic in the first set, and it's evened up now in the second.
Yes, Arina with the break of serve. With all these little bit of distractions in terms of the calls. I think Joanna lost her concentration a little bit. Yeah, not that strong at the net so far. She's missed about 2 or 3 volleys. And I don't think she's taking the step, one extra step to get to the ball. She's kind of trying to lean into the ball and not in the right position.
Well, that breaks the sequence where she's been just lacking a little bit. Garland needed to put this away.
Yes, that was a good down-the-line hit, and now showing that she is not scared to come in, and the overhead is a easy put away for her.
Too many double errors, double faults rather, errors in this match. 6 of them now for Arina Rodionova. Just on the line, I think. Yes, it was.
But then she's very unpredictable, isn't she? She can hit that double fault and then come up with a serve like that. And that's what makes it a little challenging, because we just don't know what to expect out of her. And she has consolidated the break by holding her serve. Is up 4 games to 2.
Joanna Garland has just been knocked out of her stride. It was very fluent. Joanna Garland in the first set. Sure, she's cramping up there, but she's just stretching those quadriceps. Meanwhile, it's a bit of a spring in the step from Arina Rodionova, who looked so lacking in energy in the first set. But she's leading now, 4-2 in the second, 2-4 down then, Joanna Garland.
Yeah, definitely Arina trying to find her range now here. Really deep cross court on the run. That was very effective. And Joanna hadn't seen that shot until now in this match.
Oh, it's just wide. Yeah, she saw it for the winner.
Yeah, two really smart serves from Joanna. The first one out wide when she was down love 15, a kick out wide, taking the opponent out of the court. And then this one to the body down the tee. The legs are not really moving as much as she would like. So not in the right position, got a little jammed up. She did the right thing by hitting that serve out wide. Arina, the perfect answer, a moon ball.
Joanna Garland, bit of pressure on her serve here. 2-4 down, second set. Oh, that is a big error from Rodionova. She had Joanna Garland where she wanted her. She could have put it anywhere, either side of her for the winner.
Yes, this return was actually very cheeky. I mean, she had the ball she wanted, but the only thing, Alan, is she expected the ball to bounce a little lower, but the ball shot up on her. She didn't expect that and met it a little bit late.
Wide. The errors are coming from the Garland racket, and she is looking as if she's got a little bit of discomfort. Maybe cramping, something.
Yeah, definitely. Because she's not moving as well. I think struggling, especially with the forward movement.
Oh, that's a beauty. Arina Rodionova, whose sense is coming back strongly in this second set.
Yes, this is very good strategy from Rodionova. She pulls Garland to the net, and that was not an easy pass, and she focuses beautifully on the outer part of the ball for that cross-court pass. So a break point opportunity to go up 5-2.
Oh, that's too good this time. That's more like the Joanna Garland from the first set.
Yeah, she really steps in and rips it cross court. This is definitely the right thing to do. Whenever you're in trouble, just hit your way out. That was the Nick Bolletry way of teaching. When in doubt, hit your way out.
Like that. Invoice in the post. Oh, it's not worth a challenge. And very few challenges in this match.
Oh, did she hurt you, Alan?
There you go.
Oh, see that distraction, that extra time, it does play with your mind. Was it worth it?
Probably not, but it does bring another break point for Arina Rodionova here, the Russian-born but very much Australian citizen.
Oh, that's a very costly error, because that ball kind of landed exactly on top of a racket. It wasn't hit with so much power. It's actually a second serve. It was 131 kilometers an hour. The pace of a second serve.
So the mistakes continue to flow from the Joanna Garland racket, and it's another break point for Arina Rodionova to take a 5-2 lead in this second set. It's all on this first serve now.
It's a repeat of the last break point. Remarkable. I mean, the net is your first opponent in tennis. So, yeah, I just do not know who she's talking to. Talking to the referee? Oh, I think the referee's telling her to come to the pace of the server. Joanna's already ready to serve, and she was taking her time. I believe that's what she was talking about. Oh. Again, the net is a formidable opponent.
At the moment, it's being much more of an opponent for Joanna Garland than it was in the opening set. Got a game point here to hit 4-3. Long, and eventually Joanna Garland holds a serve, but she still trails in this second set. It's Arina Rodionova who's looking the stronger of the two. She's down a set, Rodionova, but she's up 4-3 with the break in the second.
Watching quarterfinal action here. Joanna Garland from Taipei on the left of your screen against Arina Rodionova from Australia.
Very smart. He's in the shade. So one half of the court very much in the shade as the shadows lengthen. It's just gone 4:30 in the afternoon here. And this match is heading towards an hour and a half, and we're just really halfway through the second set, which is way longer than the first. 47 minutes we've had for this second set. Chance here then for Rodionova to take a 5-3 lead.
That was a tough shot, and there's serious disguise behind that drop shot. That deep slice, and then that was a really good hit backhand, but she completely stopped the ball with that drop shot. Yes, she's definitely hit that well.
She has certainly moved Joanna Garland more around the court in this second set, Niru. Oh, that is a huge mistake. Joanna Garland is the one who's looking out of sorts in this second set.
Yes, didn't meet it properly, and she didn't have to do too much with it. All she had to do was aim. The thing about the swing volley is that it's very easy to miss it long. So it's important to aim for the service line whenever you hit that swing volley.
Now it looks like Joanna Garland is the player who's having to work harder. More comfortable looking Arina Rodionova. Point away from 5-3. That's wide. So Rodionova holds a serve, and it's the Australian here who is looking the calmer of the two, and she leads 5-3 in this second set. And it's Joanna Garland who's got all the work to do.
Yes, it also is slightly, sometimes her body language is misleading. The way how sometimes she's not happy, she's shaking her head. You think Rodionova doesn't want it, she's like giving up, but actually she's not. She's really fighting. And I think Joanna probably didn't sign up for this, but here she is, serving to serve to stay in the second set.
Oh, that is so good. Arina Rodionova.
Yeah, she's showing definitely a lot of fighting spirit. This lob was a difficult one, but here, this one, oh, so perfect lob over the tall Joanna Garland.
It's a great serve. It's a big serve from Garland. 176 kilometers an hour wide on the Rodionova backhand. Oh, she's absolutely unleashed this forehand.
This was her game plan in the first set, and that worked really well, where she was just pounding the balls, and that knee bend, she's giving so much respect to the ball. If she will be doing that, I don't think, I think she will be in good shape.
Oh!
40-15 and 2/3 of the court now in shade. It's the time just approaching 20-5 in the afternoon here. Oh, she had the channel. It's just a bit long from Rodionova. But Garland holds her serve. And Arina Rodionova will have to serve for the second set to level this match.
It is not a tennis court. This is a stage. 78 feet by 36 feet. It's not made of concrete, clay, grass. No. It's made of fearlessness, rebellion, and unbreakable spirit. Here, there's no acting. This is our stage to dominate the world. And our stage is the WTA.
You're watching a quarterfinal, but considerable intrigue here because Arina Rodionova on the right, with the towel draped around her shoulders, has looked a little bit lacking in energy and maybe lackluster, but with great stealth and skill has played her way back into this match. And she now has the chance to level this match at 1-all, having lost the first so easily, 6-2. So Arina Rodionova to serve for the second set to level this match. Oh, that's a double. It's double fault number 7, and it's a challenge from Rodionova.
That was a good overrule, wasn't it?
Very good. Love 15. Wonderful 1-2 there with the slice backhand first.
Yeah, Joanna came up with a very interesting slice there. Look at this slice. It bounces completely out of the court, and then she opens up beautifully with that cross-court passing shot. Sometimes that's the problem when you lose that first point. Immediately, it's already love 30.
Oh, it's in. Two searing backhands from Joanna Garland.
Yeah, this is how she played in the first set. That exactly to the hands of Joanna Garland, and this is what she hits really well with. Joanna should be moved around if you want to win points against her. It should not be in her strike zone. Hits that perfectly.
Of 43 break points.
Oh!
Saves one of them. Goodness me, that's been a weapon in this game. So much so that it's a break of serve for Joanna Garland. And it's 5-all in this second set. Joanna Garland took the first 6-2.
Yeah, she's definitely a better ball striker, and she has a lot more weapons. But Arina Rodionova, she just knows to sneak up some of those slices, some of those drop shots, and take advantage from time to time. And just a very crafty player, and who's very comfortable at the net. Now it's even Steven here, the second set.
Such a good return of serve, wasn't it, that put Joanna Garland under severe pressure.
Yeah, she anticipated beautifully for that second serve. That's sometimes the problem with a wide serve, is if you end up giving it away too quickly, then it could be like disaster.
Almost had too much time.
100% true, Alan. I didn't even see her move for that ball. She kind of took it too easy, and there was no footwork, despite the fact that it was landed so slow and almost on the service line.
Well, it's a great touch. What a lob from Arina Rodionova, with great skill and precision here.
Yeah, she pulled her really close to the net and knows the volley is not stinging enough. And such a great lob also over the backhand of her opponent.
She's cool, isn't she? She doesn't give a lot away, except first set, you thought that she had her brain somewhere else, as if she was thinking of somewhere else in her life. But she's come back strongly. Rodionova with 3 break points. That's too good.
Yeah, the momentum shifts in this match are remarkable. But that kick serve out wide doesn't do enough on the return. And this is her favorite shot, the down the line backhand. Oh, and she makes it. That was a very important point, obviously, for Joanna, and she gives herself a big target. Look at that top spin behind the shot and goes behind Arena, about 4 or 5 inches inside the line.
2 break points saved and still 1 to go for the Australian. 30-40. That's a magnificent point. Both players working hard. And Joanna Garland has got it to deuce.
What's interesting is Arena's hitting more shorter balls to Joanna, because from the baseline and even deeper shots, Joanna's very comfortable. Something I can't figure out what she's saying, but back to deuce. Would be nice to lip read, wouldn't it, Helen?
Sometimes.
That is a bit of an expensive miss from Joanna, because I think she might have been a little tired from the previous point.
Break point for Arena Rodionova.
Some sort of drumming, and that's bothering Joanna, but it's outside the stadium somewhere.
I think this is a challenge, is it? No, it's not. A lot of noise coming from outside the stadium, a lot of drumming. Oh, it's out. Did it clip the line? No. Rodionova's not going to challenge.
Yeah, an attempt at a down the line trying to catch Joanna on the wrong foot, but slightly wide.
Oh, yes. Very nicely played, Joanna Garland. Big forehands, and then she played it behind Rodionova.
Yes, quite daring to come up to the net and hit the swing volley, but she doesn't really meet it at the correct height. I would like it to be even higher, but she does a great job of putting it away behind Rodionova.
Got the game point now. Being saved. A couple of break points. Oh no, this is wide.
Those deep slices really bother Joanna, and I think choosing to hit that down the line on a deep slice may not have been the right choice of shot, but now it's back to deuce.
Oh, this is long. Another break point, the third break point for Irina Rodionova on the Garland serve. There's pressure on this second serve now. Oh dear, there was pressure, a lot of pressure. And Irina Rodionova breaks the Garland serve. And it's the Australian who has come back strongly. And after the break, she will be serving to take the second set to level this match, this quarterfinal.
Magnificent season gets even better.
Irina Rodionova here has very cleverly, sometimes with the change of tactics, she's moved Joanna Garland around, and she has just turned the screw in this second set. Now she'll be serving to take it to level the quarterfinal.
I think Joanna will have to learn how to play the important points a little bit better. She had a game point to go up 6-5, and she chose to hit it down the line of a very deep slice. And I think not the right choice of shot, but here we are. Rodionova serving for the set.
Oh, that's a stinger. Joanna Garland, that was her hallmark shot in the opening set.
Yeah, the down the line, if it's not good enough, it sets up a perfect opportunity to hit that cross court.
Goodness, that is very strong tennis. So very quickly, love 30.
Yeah, big swings and really freely swinging. She's just not even holding back there.
Not holding back at all, throwing everything at it. No, not this time. Didn't have the full conviction of that drop shot.
Yeah, 3 breakpoint opportunities now for Joanna Garland. Alan was correct. He did predict a tiebreak. And here we are. Look at the way she steps in and rips that down the line. So we are at 6 games apiece. Tiebreaker to decide the set. First one to 7 points with a difference of 2.
Arina Rodionova came back so strongly in that second set. She had it really. Be kicking herself for that, but she's still got some work to do here. So the tie break. Joanna Garland has suddenly found a second breath here. He'll start first to 7 with a difference of 2 wins the tie break. In Garland's case, she'll win the match. Challenge from Garland.
Way in. That was a very good challenge.
You remember this one, right? Where it was not like last time?
Well, she surely has won the points. Yes, she has. Joanna Garland.
Thank you, please.
Oh, that's outstanding. Superb tennis from Arina Rodionova.
She was completely on the run and hits a drop shot while she was on the run with 2 hands. Notice this. That was beautifully hit and so much spin behind it, and a side spin as well. Very unexpected shot. And so it's 1-all.
Oh, she had the open court.
2-1.
Hits the net.
Yeah, pulled out of the court and springs a surprise again by hitting that down the line, which is one of the least expected shots when you're on the run.
Joanna Garland, the mini break in this tie break, 2-1. great serve. His serve in the first set was so much stronger. 3-1. Chance here now to stretch the lead in this tiebreak to 4-1. Too good this time. It's 4-1 Garland.
Yeah, when she's having that initiative in the point, it's very hard to stop her. The only thing that seems to bother her are different spins and different lengths. Give it to her strike zone. She's a difficult player to beat.
And Rodionova now 1-4 down in this tiebreak. Serve is way long. Oh, she's got the angle and makes the pass.
Yeah, waited till the last minute to see where Garland was and passes her beautifully. Look at this. She just waits and then hits that short angle, hitting the outside of the ball. Uses the left hand to guide it.
Such a classy winner that was. Rodionova doesn't really give much away. You know, in the first set, she looked as if she was maybe thinking about something else. She looked lacking in energy, but she's made Joanna Garland work hard, and it's Garland who leads 4-2 in the tiebreak.
Yes, did a good job of bringing Garland to the net and past her. I think that was the intention. Might see more of that. Garland's movement coming forward is a weakness at the moment.
On the line, the inside out forehand. Directing the traffic here, Joanna Garland. Joanna Garland now sensing that she can complete the job here. She's 5-2 ahead in the tiebreak, having taken the first set 6-2. No, this is wide and it's long. 6-2, Joanna Garland, and she's edged closer to taking this match. She has match point. Body language so difficult to read for Irina Rodionova. Now, match point, Joanna Garland in this quarterfinal. And the forehand into the net from Rodionova sees Joanna Garland coming through on the tiebreak, and a very good match it was for Joanna Garland, the player from Chinese Taipei, who has enjoyed this struggle in the second set. It was taken to a tiebreak. 83 minutes, that second set. Joanna Garland taking this quarterfinal 6-2, 7-6. Joanna Garland going down the line with that backhand across court with the forehand, and Irina Rodionova hits the net. And it was a struggle in that second set because the Australian Irina Rodionova came back strongly at her. It was one-way traffic in the first. But very well played. Joanna Garland now then with Nirupama Sanjeev.
Congratulations, Joanna. Give us your thoughts.
As you must know, I'm probably just, really happy to just win. Tough conditions today. Great tournament from Irina. Like, she came in as a lucky loser and pulled off a couple great wins this week. And yeah, we had a tough match. It was a tough battle.
So how was it playing a 3.5-hour match yesterday and coming out today? How's your body feeling?
I'm pretty tired. But I actually didn't wake up as tired as I thought I'd be. And I just told myself, well, if I could do it yesterday, I can do it today as well. So just gave it my all, yeah.
You're through to the semifinals of this tournament. How does it feel?
Yeah, it's my first WTA semifinal. And actually, like, this... Thank you, guys. Thank you. Yeah, actually, this was my first WTA main draw win as well, like in the first round. So yeah, just super happy again. And it's been really nice to play on centre court today. The atmosphere was great, and thank you everyone for coming to watch, especially in these conditions.
Over to you guys. Thank you and congratulations.
Thank you.
Well, a delighted Joanna Garland from Chinese Taipei, born in England, but at the age of 10, moved with the family to Chinese Taipei, spent some time, a lot of time there in fact, and still does, in between England and Chinese Taipei. But as you've heard, it's her first time in the big time for her in the semi-finals of a WTA tournament, and she thoroughly deserved that. It was a good match because Irina Rodionova gave so little away with her body language. It was difficult to actually read what was going on in the mind of the Australian girl, but you can tell sheer delight for the Chinese Taipei player, Joanna Garland.
Wait, you got two more.
Who is now
He's going to be the loudest.
through to the semi-finals, and the sheer delight because that was a tough contest, a long time out on court. And good catches here as well. It's quite a good, strong cricket area as well, I might add. Now, I think a long rest for Joanna Garland after that thoroughly testing and challenging quarterfinal. 6-2, 7-6. And the unforced errors, well, they're fairly even at 34-33. The winners, though, look at that there, 28-11. Total points tells the story, 81-56. Joanna, she converted 5 from 9 break points and 3 from 11 for Irina Rodionova, who committed 7 double faults as well. So Joanna Garland is through, and she will await the winner of Kimberly Birrell of Australia, the number 7 seed, against Donna Vekic from Croatia, the number 3 seed. That's a great match in prospect in that quarterfinal. But a thoroughly delighted Joanna Garland takes her place in the semi-final, and now she deserves a rest.
Welcome back to the center court of this magnificent stadium in Chennai. And there you have Janice
Please
Tjen.
welcome Mia Pohenkova from Slovakia.
Player from Slovakia, 17 years of age, junior Wimbledon champion as well. There she is. Much is expected of her.
Her opponent, Janice Tjen from Indonesia.
There she is from Indonesia. Janice Tjen, the seeder number 4 here. And definitely we can look forward to a keen contest out here in this center court. This is Chaudhary Srinivasan Srini in the comebacks, and joining me here, Sai Jayalakshmi. Come in, Sai. Good evening.
Good evening, Srini. You're right. I think we can look forward to an absolutely fabulous match now. Pohankova is coming in off of a couple of really good wins in the earlier rounds. She's come in as a wild card into this tournament, and she's fully justified that wild card given to her. Really young, just turned 17 about 10 days ago, and is up against someone with more experience than she has.
Yes, in fact, Janice Tjen had the best career ranking of 80 during this month, in fact. So it's a good challenge and good opportunity here for the wildcard entrant here. And coming from as a junior Wimbledon champion. It's a good transition right now in the WTA. There you see the coin toss.
In the corner, big lead wall at the back. Boxes for the towels, direction of the baseline behind the lead walls. Red one for you, please, and the blue one for you. We also have electronic line calling available, but you will have to challenge. So if you want to challenge a line umpire's call, make sure you do it quickly, clearly. Use your voice as well, because I might be looking at the ball, okay?
Mandatory instructions.
3 unsuccessful, yes. Questions? Heads or tails?
Tails, please.
Tails?
That's the coin toss.
And heads. Your choice. Receive.
It's heads.
Thanks a lot.
Chooses to receive. That's what I've been saying. Normally, noontime it's a bit debate. After you win the toss, you want to serve or to receive. Particularly when there is going to be the sun on your right, you won't like to serve. And if it's a shade on right, again, better to receive. So let's see. Here we go. The matches head to head. Commence now. The warm-up session is starting now. 4th-seeded Tjen here, Janice Tjen, and taking on Pohankova. And this is a perfect quarterfinal lineup here. The last match in the center court will be the one what you see on the top there. But right now, we are here for Janice Tjen, the 4th seed from Indonesia. 23 years of age, 6 years elder to the opponent. And a lovely evening here in this city. And definitely we can look at some cool sea breeze coming in, because Marina Beach is not far from here. And that you see the career best when you're talking about it. That is very important always, right-handed player. And the highest ranking is 80. And this making the debut.
3 minutes.
And it's a good challenge for both the players. That is where we feel that that'll be a good match to follow, Sai.
Yes, Srini. I also remember a time, I think, when the umpire had much less to say when we were standing at the net. The instructions weren't so detailed. It was a lot shorter. So I think the players now post-COVID are used to a longer set of instructions right before they start the match. Definitely, Janice Tjen has had stats. She has a current rank of 659, but had a high of 394, which was only a few months ago. This is the first time she is playing here at Chennai, and has already had a pretty good start to the event. She is really young, as you can see, but already has some great wins under her belt. She is the current junior Wimbledon girls champion, winning it at only 16 years of age. And that's only a few months ago, so she's definitely coming off of a high there.
Definitely, that should be high on confidence. But the transition is always important, we say. Just like when somebody is moving from ITF to the WTA level, and you are just 17 and you are already making the debut in the WTA. And the player is just warming up in the middle, just to get a good idea of, to get into the range and rhythm on their serves. And head to head, this is the first time they are meeting. So we'll have to wait and see who is making the dent in the head to head. A lovely evening here. The center court, that's the chair umpire on the here. This is Russo from Italy. He's the chair umpire officiating for this particular match. What a precise instructions as a protocol he gave, and also got a confirmation, 3 unsuccessful reviews. Yeah, that's very interesting, because sometimes he had the doubt. That's what she wanted to get it clarified.
I think it's always best to clarify if you're not really sure of what the rules are, and there do seem to be a lot of new rules nowadays to keep track of when you get on court.
30 seconds.
I think we can look forward to a pretty tough contest here. Jen has an absolutely smooth game. There you can see on the screen she had won the toss, Janice Tjen, and she has chosen to receive. I think a lot of people may not know there's usually 3 choices when you have the toss. It's not just serve or receive, it's serve, side, and receive. And if you've chosen one, then you lose the right to pick the other 2.
And the warm-up.
Absolutely. So she hope she has taken the right choice in her point of view. Open WTA 250. All set here for this quarterfinals. And all the courts were recently relayed, so you won't see that kind of a great pace on that surface, but then a little more of bounce also we have been seeing, rather not all that usual, just because newly relayed courts here. It's a bit of a restless moment, and she was waiting for the opponent to come onto the court, and there she is. So in a short while from now, the match will get underway. There you are.
Mia Pohankova to serve. Ready?
Pohankova.
Line.
The wall. Here we go.
Now 15.
Tough start from Janice Tjen. This seems to be the way that she starts off. She keeps as many balls in play as she can. She has a smooth, easy style of playing.
In fact, that is a good out-wide serve. We should still have capitalized on that. Return was not all that strong, but really overhitting it and losing the point, loud 30. It's a big point. When you're in loud 30, you need a big serve. Oh, that's a bit of a loose backhand slice from much behind the baseline. More of an unforced nature.
I think Pohankova also played that a little smartly because she took her time, put the ball a little high to Janice Tjen's backhand. That might be a tactic, something that she's thinking about working on, since Tjen pretty much always slices on her backhand side. A little slow start to this match. Pohankova may be slightly nervous at the beginning, totally understandable, but she, I'm sure, will slowly try and work her way back into this. Down 2 break points in the first game.
Not the right time to have the double fault. That is facing 2 break points, 15-40. Again, that inside out, letting her down with that dropping her serve. The breakup serve coming up very early. The first game itself. And it's the 4th seed Janice Tjen getting that breakup serve. When the players get back onto the court, let's see whether she'll be able to consolidate on that breakup serve.
Might have been a slightly nervous start for Pohankova as well. This is the first time she's been at this stage of a WTA 250. Jen has had a little bit of experience. She has had a couple of wins. She's won a couple of doubles titles at this level.
Break is a break only when you hold the serve that follows. Let's see what she's up for now. Janice Tjen. Oh, that's just wide.
Jen has a relentless style of play, smart. She's not a big hitter of the ball, but she's so smart about the way she places the ball. She does have a pretty solid forehand, pretty much always slices on the backhand, and that is very difficult shot to play. A beautiful out wide serve followed by that beautiful forehand cross court. She is starting off the match in the perfect way for herself. There you see that out wide serve followed up by that textbook forehand.
Absolutely, as you said, it's a very good serve. Completely opened up the court.
Oh, that was smartly played by Jen. She varies the pace of her shots. She can hit quite hard on that forehand and then slices, brings the opponent in a little bit. Always tough to play when you're hitting one deep and one short ball.
Big game points here for the fourth seed, Janice Tjen. Alicia. To be put away, yes. It's more of a defensive lob from much behind the baseline, about to land on the mid-court and very easily put away there. With that, Chen holds her serve. Look at that easy put away there. With that, she consolidates that break of serve and going up too low in the opening set.
Smooth start for Jen in this. Unfortunate miss. She was right on top of that point. She moved Jen so beautifully around the court, but was unable to capitalize on that. Maybe a little bit of the inexperience coming through.
An early break of serve. She dropped that serve in the first game. Good deep return of serve was setting up that point. Now 30. Under a lot of pressure, this 17-year-old. It was more of a desperate retrieval from there and caught on the wrong foot there.
I think we saw Jen use her forehand so beautifully in the previous match that she played against Rodionova as well, where she ousted the defending champion. That was a superbly executed point, like a textbook first serve, followed up with an inside-out forehand. I think the serve did all the work there in that point. A big serve at 177.
Certainly, that's what picked up that loose easy turn and very nicely put away. 15-30, still a big point. This should give her a lot of confidence, moving quickly onto that and hitting the line there on the forehand, making it 30 all. 2 good points here.
I think we can see how Pohankova is slowly growing in confidence. She seems to be hitting the ball a little harder, whereas when she started, she seemed to be just sort of feeling her way around.
Oh, that's long. Could have kept the ball in play, definitely, but now facing a break point here. Good deep returns. And we're going to see one more break of serve. We'll have to see. She needs a big serve, the first good serve. No. Serving under pressure, serving at loud too, facing a break point. Oh, that is very interesting. Very perfect backhand down the line to take it on to the deuce. There's a good out wide serve. And then creating that opening and comes up with a double-handed backhand down the line winner. That's a good point, taking it to deuce.
I think Jen, converted to her forehand that return of serve and had already committed. So she didn't hit a great enough return. She was always going to be out of position for that point. Superb slice. The perfect thing to do when someone is approaching the net. You hit the ball, you dink it, you put it at their feet. And if your opponent is not in the best position to hit or close enough to hit a good volley, then you know that you are on top in that point.
Break point. Oh, this is where you need a big serve under pressure. And does it in style right on the backhand corner. Taking it to deuce. He first needs to hold a serve. Another back-to-back ace, this time down the tee. Well done.
Superb serves, only 17 years old and hitting consistent serves in the 170s. She's going to be a force to reckon with, I think.
Definitely it looks. Generated a lot of power in this serve. In fact, last one was 177. Oh, perfectly changing the angle there, holding her serve. This should give her enormous confidence. Still 2-1 lead for the fourth seed at the moment. Look at the last point here. Very perfect forehand, clipping the line there.
The magnificent season gets even better.
The fourth seed, Janice Tjen of Indonesia, up a break in the opening set. And as the players just come back onto the center court here, she's serving with a 2-1 lead. Very interesting encounter here. 4th seed taking on the 17-year-old from Slovakia, Pohankova, current year's junior Wimbledon singles champion. That's a perfect angle. In fact, seeing the opponent much behind the baseline, went for that. Terrific it is. See, the pumping the fist. This should, that only shows that, the body language is very clear. Actually, last serve, she held it very nicely to hold this serve. And now she came with the 2 back-to-back aces as well. Now she should try to go after the opponent's serve. I think she's gaining confidence as the match progresses.
That was unfortunate. You're right, Srini. She definitely seems to be gaining in confidence. She seems to be waiting, biding her time, and when she sees that opening is just going for a beautiful shot, and she has beautiful smooth strokes, as you can see. A little bit of a hurried shot there. Pohankova just put a safe return back. Tjen missing that. An unforced error. There you can see a section of the crowd, students of SDAT's grassroots programs, seem to be enjoying themselves.
Absolutely, and to get a chance to see the good match in the center court. That's a very good approach shot there. That shows a lot of confidence. Have a look at that last point. That slice. See how nicely, quickly she comes with that inside out. Perfect angle. No chance for the opponent.
That was a beautiful approach shot that she hit for a winner. Tough to hit that shot. You have to get really down. Really use your wrist.
Yet again charging the net. I think, Sai, you'll agree. If you are going to charge the net, you carry the body weight, carry the momentum. You tend to overheat it. That's what happened here.
You're right, Srini. I think she, slightly maybe should have stopped. The ideal situation is you approach the net, you do the split step, you stop before you hit that volley, you position. You don't hit it as you're moving.
What you call in physics the momentum, body weight and acceleration. Seeing the opponent approaching the net, going for that backhand cross court, hitting it wide. You put a lot of pressure on the opponent when you tend to charge. In fact, we don't see much of the players charging the net here. I think she's trying to make it as a practice now and putting enormous pressure on the opponent. Good approach shots.
Tjen has a good track record in doubles as well. So we know that she can. She's recently won a WTA 125 and a WTA 250 doubles titles, and we know that she has the goods when it comes to volleying. Superb inside out forehand. Pohankova is not letting go. She's staying toe to toe with Janice Tjen. Never mind if the player across from you is older or more fancied. She is staying step to step with her, toe to toe with her.
Superb racket control on that set out. Very good serve. Okay, serve, totally taking the opponent out of the court there. So an opportunity here for Jen to go up 3-1. It's a very good serve. In fact, it was in the backhand and she tried to move to her left and convert it to the forehand. Return going into the net. So with that, the 4th seed Janice Tjen is consolidating the early breakout serve and is going up 3-1 opening set.
This was a pretty close game and Jen did really well to hold serve. It's always good to consolidate and get that early lead. You never know, your opponent might get a little upset with herself, but an early lead is always a good way to start.
Oh, that backhand slice really letting her down. She wanted to change the pace and then went for that backhand slice, putting it into the net. Love 15.
Superb serve to start that point. Again, it's the serve that did all the work in that point. Like we said earlier, she's regularly consistently hitting serves in the 170s, her first serves. And that puts a lot of pressure on the returner because then you're forced to make a good enough return. You might end up making a mistake.
This is a very good serve. Again, setting up that point. Serving at 173. A lot of pace on that serve. And a perfect angle as well. That is what is setting up that point. 30-15. He has to hold her serve to narrow down the lead. That's a very good serve down the tee there. Not really anticipated by Tjen there, though that gives 2 game points for Pohankova to narrow down the lead. Like a pretty cool customer. Not really perturbed by the opponent, who is the best ranking of 80 in this October. Very good serve there again. Good pace and a little bit of a bounce as well on that, and the return going long. With that, she holds her serve. Pohankova narrows down the lead to 3-2. Set number 1.
Birrell, Asia's #1 and the world's second largest private airport operator, is redefining the aviation landscape, ensuring the finest passenger experience. GMR Aero, your caring gateway to a connected world.
வயசுலேருந்து சொல்லி கொடுத்துருக்காங்க. தோசை சரியா வரணும்னா கையில் ஒரு ரிதம் இருக்கணும். பட் 12.4 வருஷம். சொன்னதெல்லாம் புரிஞ்சிச்சு. ஆனா பாய்ஸ் ஏன் அதெல்லாம் கத்துக்கணும்? கத்துக்கக்கூடாதா? முறைகளை காப்பாற்றுறது நம்ம கடமைனா அதை மாற்றுறது நம்ம கடமை தான். முறைகள் எல்லாம் மாற்றங்கள் நாம், மாற்றங்கள் நம்ம வழக்கம் தான். தமிழ்நாட்டின் புதுமை பெண்கள் நாம் தான்.
Welcome back to the center court. There we have Alan Wilkins and Nirupma Sanjeev there. The commentators, they were covering the last match and now relaxing a bit, enjoying every moment of the tennis happening in the center court, where the 4th seed Janice Tjen of Indonesia is taking on the 17-year-old Pohankova from Slovakia. With that early break of serve, there you see Tjen is leading 3-2 with her own serve to follow.
Jen has spent quite a bit of time on court already, and I'm guessing she's going to try and, win her service games, keep the lead, and finish off this set as soon as possible. She has played 2 consecutive 3-setters in round 1 and round 2 to make it to this quarterfinal. Let's see how she goes in this game. Beautifully played by Pohankova. Jen had a superb first serve actually, 171 k's an hour. Pohankova managed to get that back really high, really deep, and came out on top of that point. Quite a turnaround there.
Absolutely. Good return, and also waited for the opponent to make the error. That's just long. Intention was good, but execution was not all that great. So now 30. I think this is where an eye-tough opportunity for the 17-year-old to go after this serve of the 4th seed, Janice Tjen. Superb pass there. This is what I love. See the opponent charging the net, come to the right position with that backhand down the line pass. Have a look at it again. Pleasure to watch.
I thought that was going wide, and Jen was right on top of that ball, but strangely decided to hit that volley and left the entire court open actually at that point.
Setting up 3 break points. Superb serve down the tee. This is what we always say. When you are under pressure, a great player always comes with a big serve. Still 2 break points. 40. Kava should go to attack the second serve. A bit of a loose forehand. She was much behind the baseline. Probably a bit distracted. Say the opponent trying to come in. Still a break point.
Jen is constructing the points perfectly. She's putting a lot of pressure on Pohankova. She knows she needs to hold on to this service game.
Oh, that's a good thinking to go for the forehand down the line, seeing the opponent much behind the baseline, but then the ball hitting the high part of the net. So the break back happening, and it's all even Stevens here. 3 games all. Very nice comeback by the 17-year-old side.
Pohankova looks completely at ease, comfortable on center court here. She probably hasn't played at this stage too many times, but she doesn't look phased at all. Completely comfortable, just going about her business. The superb return right at Pohankova's feet, forcing that error from her. Maybe going for a little too much there. She has just broken back, made it even, and maybe feels like she needs to go out, start this game all guns blazing, Srini, and that's why she overdid that a little bit.
Absolutely. Try to move to the left and then try to go for that big inside out. Oh, that is a heavy backhand slice from Tjen. That is what is setting up those 3 break points here. Are we going to see more of service breaks? We'll have to see. Oh, this is really sad on our point of view. It was a very good serve, but could not capitalize on that, ultimately dropping that serve. And then yet another breakup serve happening. The 4th seed Chen going up 4 games to 3 in the opening set.
This is a stage. 78 feet by 36 feet. It's not made of concrete, clay, brass. No, it's made of fearlessness.
और हमारा काम है उन्हें सुरक्षित उनकी मंजिल तक पहुंचाना। अशोक के लिए कोई मंजिल दूर नहीं।
There we are, the center court of this magnificent stadium in the super city, Chennai. The player is just coming back onto the center court. And it is a 4th seed Janice Tjen of Indonesia. Net up a break, 4-3. Coming back here, and a good turnout here. A lot of young children. Nice to come and watch this high level of tennis which has come to Chennai for the 2nd time after 2022. In fact, WTA 250 only twice we have seen in India, and both the occasions it has been in this magnificent city, Chennai. Trying to generate pace. I think deceived a little bit by that bounce on the backhand, dragging it wide. 15 love. Five, 7, 9. Sometimes we always say it's a important game, and that is where she dropped her serve. A relentless pressure with those deep and powerful returns. Chen is putting the opponent under pressure and extracting that error as well. And she is also charging in. Relentless returns, very powerful and deep. 30 love. Oh, this is fantastic tennis.
I think Jen just has realized that, you know, this is a really important game, and she's been going all out in this game. She's been really hitting the ball hard, making Pohankova move all over, moving beautifully up to that ball and winning that point. Up 40 love, 1 point away from 5-3.
Good coverage was excellent there in the last point. Very good serve. Oh, that's what opened up the court. With that opening, comes up with that comfortable winner there. With that, the 4th seed, Janice Tjen is leading by 5 games to 3. And Pohankova will be serving to stay in this opening set. Be serving at 3-5.
You can see her compatriots watching her play along with her coach there. Apparently, Priska Nugroho, her friend from Indonesia, is the one who encouraged her to take up tennis. That's a tough shot to make. A slice, you're returning a slice and you're trying to hit that over the highest part of the net. You really have to get down low, take your time before you can make that shot, and you're still leaving the entire forehand side open. Superb serve there. I think Pohankova is able to pull out a big serve whenever she needs it to try and win, and put pressure on the opponent or get a weak return. Sometimes even an outright winner or an ace like we saw earlier in the match. This is an important game for both of them.
Definitely Pohankova is actually serving to stay in this opening set. Serving at 3-5, 15 all. Good deep return of serve was keeping the momentum for the point. And in this occasion, Pohankova ultimately hitting it long. 15-30. Tjen just needs 2 points to wrap up the first set. What a lovely return of serve inside out. That is what picking up the error in an attempt to go back and down the line, hitting it wide. That sets up 2 set points in favor of the 4th seed.
That was quite a big, I think, chance that Tjen took right there when she, took a couple of steps, went around the ball and tried to hit that down the line, because if you don't make a good enough return, then you leave that entire forehand side wide open. But she knew that was the point to take that risk. This gives her 2 set points. That was an unfortunate choice of shot there. I think you can make out the difference between the 17-year-olds' experience and the 23-year-olds. That gives Janice Tjen the first set at 6-3 here in the quarterfinals at the Chennai Open 2025.
Let's have a look at the match statistics for the first set. And the 17-year-old, if you look at it, the total unforced errors 9, but then of course she also had winners 8, but then less of unforced errors from Tjen's racket, only 4. And also the total points, one big difference, 33 and then 20. And of course conversion of break points would matter, 3 off by the 4th seed. There she is, taking the first set, 6-3.
I think even though in women's tennis, only now of late in the last maybe 10 or 15 years, we've seen some really big servers come out. Previously, the serve wasn't considered a huge weapon in women's tennis. Of late, of course, it has become one. We're seeing even somebody as young as Mia Pohankova hitting serves in the 170s. Nowadays, it's become so much more important to hold serve, because you may play somebody that has a serve as big as Pohankova has, and then it's hard to break serve in those cases.
Hey, that's a very good thing to happen for women's tennis, because we love to see some big serves. Look at that point.
That's a point that all of us like to have on the tennis court, a lucky net cord. We always joke about it in practice. We always say that we practice those net cords, and that's why we get them when we want them.
cat on the wall. A normal tendency is the protocol. The opponent is normally rendered early. Look at this, going for that forehand down the line, hitting it wide. It's interesting and a very absorbing game of tennis we are seeing in the center court in these quarterfinals. The fourth seed taking on a 17-year-old. Talk of net caught. Saw one, yeah. Probably that also could have disturbed the concentration a bit. In any case, the point is a point and it's a very big point. It's 15-30 now. You lose your rhythm when there is a net caught and you don't expect it to come on your court and then it drops onto your side. 15-30, a big point. Second serve. Pohankova should go after that serve. Oh, now the point has ended. The way it went on. Intelligent lob after the lob. And both the players trying to outwit each other. But in the end, a nice point to watch. Good rallies. Look at the bounce. Oh, how did she receive that? Fantastic.
I think Jen was really smart in the way she finished off that point, and I think that shows you that she's a good doubles player as well. She sliced that overhead a little bit and put it out of the reach of Pohankova. I think if she had hit it flat, Pohankova would have got to that one as well. She played that really smart to finish it off. Up 40-30, 1 point away from holding serve in the second set. Always a big boost to the confidence when you start off like this.
Absolutely, 2 good points there. Opening game of the set number 2. Service point of view, you should always try to hold that serve. Try to generating that pace on that forehand, the ball hitting the high part of the net. Good thinking, but not great execution there. With that, Chen holds her serve, going up 1 love in the second set, taking the first set 6-3.
I think you can see how hard it is to play that slice, whether it's on the forehand side or the backhand side. It may seem like a defensive shot. It may seem like something that slows the game down very much. But it's always hard to play it because it comes with a certain amount of underspin on it. It can go either way depending on how you hit that slice. And I think Pohankova just hurried up a little bit. That's always a danger when you play a slice. You have to take your time. You really want to go after that ball because you feel like it's slow. But then if you don't take your time, you're probably going to miss.
You just try to close it out early. But as you said, she didn't wait for that to see the spin. That matters a lot when you have a slice. Controlling the return is not going to be easy there.
I think she really went for that second serve. She hit a huge second serve.
Pace and depth on that forehand. That is what picked up the error there. 15 all.
It remains to be seen how Pohankova replies now, responds to the situation that she's in right now, down a set. That is a tough shot to hit. Of course, I think that was definitely a slightly maybe forced error because Jen pulled her out of the court, made her try to take that shot. That's what good players do. They force you to try and hit that really big shot and you end up making mistakes, and that's how they beat you a lot of the time.
Certainly, as you said, if we really could get through that, it would have been wonderful. So much outside the court and then went for that down the line. Good serve. See, this is where straight away you see that 2 game points, that two break points happening here. Definitely under some pressure, she should go for a big serve, which she is capable of. There it is, a big serve. Splitting the tee. Still a break point, 30-40. This kind of a serves will make a lot of difference when you can do it when you are under pressure.
2 massive serves. She's done this before when she was down 15-40 in an earlier game. So we know that she's fearless and she's going to keep going for her serves no matter the score.
Absolutely, 2 good back-to-back aces down the tee, saving 2 break points. Deuce Nav and never hurry up. Oh, trying to again go for it, just missing the line. Mentally looking pretty strong. Perfect angle there, suddenly changed it. First it was down the tee, now going for that out wide serve, completely deceiving the opponent. She was not anticipating that and didn't even move. And 5 aces already against her name. Oh, that's a double fault. It's too much. I don't know. That's a very, very old traditional way of saying commentator scores. So back-to-back 2 aces down the tee and then a double fault.
I think she's just young and fearless and she's just going for it. And I don't blame her. I mean, you're up against some really quality opposition. And if you don't bring out your best shots, you're not going to be really winning too many points.
Now it's the back-to-back double faults.
Yeah, I think maybe she was on a high after those 3 aces, which is awesome for a 17-year-old. Playing in one of the biggest stages of the game right now. But unfortunate that, but she's not backing off. She's still hitting big serves even on the second serve.
Right now facing a break point. Oh, that is late. Probably she was caught in 2 minds whether to go for the inside out or to go for the forehand down the line. Putting it into the net and drops her serve as well. So 2-love lead for the 4th seed Janice Tjen after taking their first set 6 games to 3. Those 2 double faults I think did matter a lot when she dropped that serve.
I think even from Jen's point of view, she would have been a little down when she saw those 3 aces just fly past her. But then when she saw those 2 double faults, then she took a couple of steps inside because she gains a little bit of confidence and then knows she's the more experienced player in this situation, just going for her shots.
Good thinking here to go for that powerful inside out. Seeing the opponent much behind the baseline but dragging it wide. I think she's looking at attack is the best form of defense to take those chances.
Well, she is young and, you know, fearless is not a bad thing to be at all, I think. The braver you are, the more willing to go after your shots you are. I think eventually you will find success because you will do that in practice as well until you get it right.
It's a big stage. Very good backhand slices we saw, and suddenly she wanted to change that angle. And then Jen hitting it wide. We saw some very good backhand slices, one after the other, but then wanted to change that and then dragged it wide.
I think Jen would be a really tough player to play because the two strokes are so different from each other. He really goes after the forehand and just is content to slice and keep the ball in play on the backhand side. Quite tough when somebody changes rhythm so much.
She had a very good return of serve, but then could not keep up that momentum in that rally. In the end, her forehand letting her down. So that gives 2 game points for the 4th seed to go up 3-love. And we are talking about the fearless approach. Can she go after the serve? I think that's the best option she has now.
Just missing that. I think she just went for a little too much there. She can see how well Pohankova is moving. And Jen just trying to hit that line there to either force an error or hit an outright winner. Just missing the line there. Now still game point for Jen to go up 3-love in this second set.
Having that early break of serve. Again, that approach shot was putting pressure on the young opponent there. Extracting that error, came in quickly, charged on it. With that, she's going up 3-love with consolidating that early break of serve, taking the first set at 6-3.
इस ट्रस्ट में सिर्फ अनाज नहीं, इस देश के कई लोगों के अरमान और सपने भी जलते हैं, और हमारा काम है उन्हें सुरक्षित उनकी मंजिल तक पहुंचाना। अशोक के लिए कोई मंजिल दूर नहीं है।
Welcome back to the center court to the 4th seed Janice Tjen of Indonesia. Right now sitting pretty here, taking the first set at 6-3, and then getting that early break of serve, leading 3-love in the set number 2. And as the players are just getting back onto the court, this is the 17-year-old from Slovakia, Pohankova, getting ready to serve down love 3. The 2025 Wimbledon Junior Singles title holder. Very good serve. In fact, her serves have been pretty good. Quite a few, not only the number of aces, otherwise also very good precision on this serve.
I think that you can see is one of her weapons. She's consistently hitting serves in the 170s. Able to, well, I guess not always when she wants it, but whenever she does get it in, it's always putting pressure on the opponent, forcing them to hit that really good return.
Oh, that's a very good thinking to go for that backhand down the line slice, hitting it wide. 15 all. But Chen definitely playing a very, very patient game. She knows exactly where to put pressure. On the crucial point, she is coming with her best. That is where the scorecard is reflecting that. Good serve it again.
There was, I think, a moment of indecision on Pohankova's part. Wasn't sure whether she should slice it, hit a drop shot. But I think it just made the wrong decision there at that point. But Jen is showing you how, I think the way Jen is playing now, she shows you how experienced she is and how smart she is as a tennis player. She knows that all she needs to do is put as many balls back in play as possible and force an error.
Yeah, the fourth seed is also a doubles player, but pretty strong on that. Chen. See, that's interesting always, you know, the doubles alley always working on your mind when you are playing the singles. Many players choose to go to the doubles only in the rather fag end of the career, not when they are at the peak. You don't see many people going for both.
I think it's much more common in the women's game. I never really understood why. It could just be that the men do play best of 5 sets, which is quite stressful on the body, quite hard on the body, a very physical version of the game. But a lot of the women who are top players in singles also play doubles, and they're very, very good in doubles as well.
That's a very, very logical point. It's going for challenge. It looked must have missed the line. Let's wait and see. Trying to go for the out wide serve. Official review here. That was in. From the distance, it looked pretty close, but perfectly it was in. And that's deuce. Yes, that's a logical point when you say in the men's circuit you play for the 5 setters, drains you. Probably that is one of the reasons that you focus more on that. This is an opportunity here for Pohanková to hold a serve, to put her name in the scorecard in the set number 2. Right now serving at love 3. Advantage Pohanková.
Incidentally, Pohanková is currently ranked number 3 in the world junior rankings. That's pretty huge in itself. Number 3 in the entire world.
For the time, this double fault. There is an opportunity for her to hold a serve, and it's going to be deuce again. Yeah, that transition is going to be very important from the junior circuit. When you go on to the senior circuit, you'll find that some of them keep up that momentum, some vanish, and some of them make some big surprises. You don't know where they were in the big level in the juniors, but then they come up in the ATP and the WTA level in a big way.
It is a hard transition to make, but of late, I feel like the lines are blurring. I think there's some very young players doing really well, very early in their lives. But then you also see some of them sort of fizzle out in the middle. Amanda Anisimova is a big example. She was a prodigy. She was really young when she hit the headlines at first. And then she just... Oh, that was a great shot by Jen. Great return down the line. So Anisimova took some time off to work on her mental health to come back. I don't know if you hit the big time too early and the pressure is so high when you play the big games that the younger you are, the harder it is to deal with things like that. But also Vekic is also one of those players who was a prodigy. At 17, she was a really good tennis player, and a lot was expected of her. And at 29, she's of course yet to win a Grand Slam. Has also struggled a little bit in the middle. So I'm not really sure which is the best way. You know, it's great to be 17 years old and a great tennis player, but longevity will be the most important thing.
Very well said. And yeah. Oh, what in the approach shot, really not helping. And then there was an opportunity there to wrap up, but then it is back to deuce now. And Pohanková not able to comfortably hold the serve as yet. And she is now getting ready to serve the score at deuce, love 3. pace on that service. This is 174 here. Oh, that's wide and long as well. Probably she didn't anticipate that kind of a bounce on the body there. Not in a good position to go for that backhand cross court, and that sets up a break point.
I think she was. I think you can see that she's really young. You see a lot of these young players really hurrying through the points. She loses 1 point or wins 1 point and is immediately ready to serve, and Jen is still not back from toweling off. There's a big controversy about that because apparently you're supposed to be ready when the server is ready to serve. But sometimes the server is ready within a few seconds of winning the last point, which is what we see Pohankova doing here.
Yes, but here we saw that interesting point. You lose one, but then come up with a big one there. Immediately you see the mental frame. That is very important. Not really upset and came back with a good point. Good rally. Oh, that approach shot was making good for her. And then desperately she was actually, I thought that she was going to go and flick it with a lob there. Pohankova, there she is. But then it was straight onto the sweet spot of the racket there.
And I think Jen is not going to miss a sitter volley like that. She put it away, rightly so, for a winner.
But again, a break point, the second serve. Oh, lovely return of serve. Inside out return there. And that gives that break of serve and going up 4-love in the opening set. Look at that return. Quickly moved to her left and went with that powerful inside out return of serve. So much of the depth on that. And that is where the opponent is putting it wide. 4-love lead in the second set for the fourth seed after taking the first set 6-3.
I think that's definitely one of Jen's favorite return of serves. She's done that many times with a lot of success. Superb shot from Jen down the line. She's looking like the much stronger player at the moment. She's looking a lot more confident. You can see it in her body language. Pohankova is still encouraging herself, egging herself on. But Jen definitely looks like she's right on top right now.
Oh, that is long. So yet again, Jen just dominating that, keeping the ball in play, giving some deep returns. And in the end, Pohankova trying to go for it and then hitting it long. But one thing, as we were discussing, Pohankova, 17-year-old, she's fearless, is ready to take the risk and play. That's a good thing. The official challenge coming up here. There were clearly out.
I think that was just a slightly desperate attempt to get that point. It was definitely out.
3 game points to go 5-love. The second set, the 4th seed Janice Tjen really dominating the proceedings. That's a double fault. Still 2 game points, 40-15.
That's Jen's first double fault in this match so far. Shows you how confidently she's playing.
You sometimes get too many aces and also get too many double faults. But here it looks pretty conservative. As I say, that it's a good serve. See how nicely put Prasar with a thumping forehand, extracting that error in the backhand from the opponent and going up 5-love in the second set, taking the first set at 6-3. That is where the 4th seed Janice Tjen is at the moment. Confirmation of the score there.
Asia's #1 and the world's second largest private airport operator is redefining the aviation landscape, ensuring the finest passenger experience. GMR Aero, your caring gateway to a connected world.
Accelerator solid കൊടുത്തിട്ടുണ്ട്. ശരീരം വേണമെന്നാ കയ്യിൽ എടുത്ത് നിൽക്കണം. അത് 12.4 സെക്കൻഡ്. ಕತ್ತಕೂಡಲ್ಲ ಮನೆಗಳ ಕಾಪಾಡ್ತದ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಡಮನ ಅದು ಮಾತರದು ನಮ್ಮ ಕಡಮನ ಮನೆಗಳನ್ನ ಮಾಚಂಗನ ಮಾಚಂಗನ.
Welcome back to the center court. A lot of spectators around enjoying every moment of great tennis here in the Chennai Open WTA 250 here. And the 23-year-old Indonesian Janice Tjen taking the first set 6-3 and leading 5-love and serving for the match here against the 17-year-old Pohankova from Slovakia, the reigning Wimbledon Junior singles champion. And in fact now she's serving to stay in this match. Can you believe that? This is super. For a moment it looked as if it is a very easy put away there. But then what a recovery there from Pohankova, getting that point in style. And in fact, you see the cheers coming up from this turnout, appreciating that.
I think Jen took that a little easy. 6-3, 5-love up. I don't really blame her. She still has her serve to follow as well. But that was an easy put away, and she just let Pohankova back into that point. Oh, she's gone for that shot multiple times with not too much success. I think Jen really hits that inside out forehand so hard and so deep, and it's pulling you out of the court. It's very hard to make that. It's easier to go back in the same direction rather than change direction and try and hit it down the line. The great serve there. Her serve seems to be one of the most dependable parts of her game. Something she can count on every time she needs a point.
Absolutely, not just the aces alone, but also very good first serves. And often even the second serves have been good. But in the ground strokes, maybe she has to be a little more patient. 30-15. Serving to stay in this match at love 5. Oh, that's white. More of a defensive, desperate lob there.
Jen just 2 points away from wrapping up this match. Looking very confident, going for her shots. That was an unbelievable second serve. She just went for it. She just went for that serve. She's been doing that time and again. Sometimes she misses it, sometimes she gets that ace like she just did. She's hit quite a few aces in this match so far.
Definitely, that one adding up to the number of aces to her credit, and that too on the second serve. Oh no, that takes it the deuce. Little bit impatient there, much from the behind the baseline. She was trying to see that open forehand court, went for it.
I think Jen's slice really made her make that error, force that error out of her. Jen has this absolutely beautiful slice, a really deep one. Good serve to win that point. But Jen's slice is such a weapon. I feel it's. I was talking to somebody in the crowd yesterday, and they were saying, this girl doesn't hit a single backhand. She's only slicing. And I was telling them that just look at what a weapon it is for her. I think it's definitely one of her strongest points. She's able to win so many points by doing that, whether to get back in the point or to even force an error.
In fact, we have seen quite a few of them in this particular match itself. Great control on those backhand slices. What a superb drop shot there to take it to deuce.
Superb volley. She was really stretched on that volley. As you can see, there was a good cross court, but I think she anticipated it well as well. Pohankova unable to get up to that ball. Quite a bit of running to do in that point.
That is a very good serve. In fact, was setting up that point. Weak return was very nicely put away there. That sets up another game point.
That time Pohankova made that down the line. I think she's been trying to hit that quite a few times off of the slice. She took her time, bent down low, rolled the ball. I think did all the things the coaches would have taught her when she was young. That was another second serve ace. This is her second serve ace in the match.
Look at that serve again. Second serve it is, mind you, and down the tee. And not really anticipated by Jen there. In fact, she was getting ready for a serve on the backhand. And a clean ace. But still, Janice Tjen, she's now getting ready to serve for the match. Serving at 5-1. It's long.
That was a little bit of a hurry. I don't think she needed to have hit the ball that hard. But Pohankova, her game seems to be based on that fearless attitude. She just goes for her shots. Today she's up against some pretty tough opposition in Janice Tjen.
In fact, that's a very good serve, but not really capitalized. Return was weak. $15 all. The fourth seed, Janice Tjen, serving for the match. They're sailing well over the baseline, deep serve. Bit of a bounce as well, the return going long. Just 2 points away from wrapping up this match. And then going on to the semis. You are talking of those backhand slices. One more here we saw. Definitely it's a very important weapon in our armory.
I think, like I said, I think it's always a tough shot to play. It's definitely a weapon to have, especially in the women's game where not too many people hit that slice. You'll mostly see double-handed backhands. Pretty much everyone's hitting the ball.
So that sets up 2 match points. And there it is. Out wide serve, weak return, very nicely put away there. With that, the 4th seed is winning this particular match, the quarterfinal 6-3, 6-1 against the 17-year-old Pohankova from Slovakia. Match ending it pretty fast. In the second set, thorough domination by the 4th seed.
Completely finished. She knew she was the more fancied player here. She knew she was up against someone with less experience than her, but also somebody that would be fearless coming in because there's no pressure on Pohankova. But Janice Tjen did beautifully, played her dependable, solid game and was able to make it through now to the semi-finals.
The matches. Let us have a look at the winning moment there. Good serve, outright serve, the weak return, very nicely put away there. With that 6-3, 6-1 victory for the 4th seed, there she is. And on the court side, we have Nirupma waiting to conduct the interview. There you are.
Janice, what a fantastic performance. How does it feel to be in the semi-finals of this WTA 250?
I feel really happy. I mean, being able to advance to the semi-finals it's big for me, and very happy with my performance as well tonight.
In 2024, when you finished up with your college tennis, you were ranked #1 in doubles. How much has that helped you in your singles game?
I mean, like, I think it helps me a lot, especially with my game style. I think it suits pretty well with the volleys, a lot of variation. Obviously, that has helped me a lot. Yeah.
You were, last time I spoke to you, you were mentioning your love of butter naans. Obviously, it's helping. So anything else you've tried in Chennai so far?
I tried a lot of things. I don't know, like, a lot of different names, but I really like the biryani rice with lamb. It's really nice. I look forward every night for dinner, and hopefully I'll be able to get that for dinner as well tonight.
Fantastic. I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, Janice Tjen through to the semifinals.
There she is, booking a berth onto the semi-finals. Janice Tjen winning in 6 sets. 6-3, 6-1. And now the autograph on those balls. And then let's see who is going to pick it up. It's going to be a good catch. And definitely a good memento to carry with those who managed to take those catches. There she is. Oh, there it is. And now that is the 4th-seeder Janice Tjen of Indonesia booking her berth onto the semi-finals here. Winning the match against the 17-year-old in straight sets. 6-3, 6-1. There it is. Let's go at the match stats. Have a look at it. Number of aces 8 from the 17-year-old. And very winners were also 20. But then if you see the total points, big aggregation for Tjen 68. And also the break points 5 out of 12 for them, for her. That is where it is. Number of double fault 6. I think that has come more than quite a bit compensated for those aces. It doesn't matter. But 17-year-old really gave glimpses of brilliance there. And that is where, even though she lost it, she gave a good contest there. With Tjen booking a berth on to the semi-finals, defeating the 17-year-old Pohankova in straight sets 6-3, 6-1.
Welcome back, everyone, to what has been a pretty amazing day of tennis so far. Some fabulous matches that we have seen, some really keenly contested matches. Up on the screen is the match coming up next. Kimberly Birrell from Australia against Donna Vekic of Croatia. We're awaiting the arrival of the players on center court to start their match. I think everyone always wonders what goes through a player's mind just before they get on court. You find some people listening to music, some people deep in conversation with their coaches.
Lanlana Tararudee from Thailand.
The match coming up is between Kimberly Birrell and Donna Vekic. We're just waiting to see the players walk through the tunnel and out onto center court. Kimberly Birrell played
Welcoming Kimberly
a
Birrell
good
from
match
Australia.
against Srivalli Bhamidipati yesterday. Beat her 7-5, 7-6. Now you can see Kimberly Birrell just out on center court.
Donna Vekic from Croatia.
Followed by the number 3 seed of the tournament, Donna Vekic. These two players have played each other 3 times before, with Vekic leading 2-1. Birrell is the 7th seed at this tournament. Played a tough match against Srivalli Bhamidipati, India's number 2 tennis player. Won a really closely contested contest, 7-5, 7-6. Looking fresh and ready to go in this match. Up against tough opposition in Donna Vekic, formerly number 17 in the world. You can see the spectators slowly trickling in, some of them outside taking a small break before the next match starts. Maybe getting some refreshments that were just announced by Neeru down on center court, or getting entertained by the music playing outside. Birrell already on court, awaiting the toss. Now we're going to go down to listen to the umpire, giving them the mandatory instructions.
10 seconds between points, we play with review ELC. If you want to challenge, just make sure that you say something or you stop play. For your towels, can you take the blue basket? And for you, the red basket. Coaches' seats on the opposite side. We play with TV changeovers. Questions? Heads or tails? Heads, she's chosen heads. Heads. Receive. Have a good match.
Birrell just won the toss and chose to receive. Players listening keenly to the more detailed instructions that we seem to have now preceding matches. Birrell, the number 7 seed, Kimberly Birrell, up against Donna Vekic, the number 3 seed. We're taking a look at the draw right now. The first match that was on was Joanna Garland beating Arina Rodionova 6-2, 7-6 into the semi-final. She awaits the winner of this match between Birrell and Vekic.
What a beautiful evening it is, Sai. I'm glad to join you for the first time in the commentary box. Birrell, of course, 27 years of age, currently ranked 117, has been as high as 60 in the world. Had a very close encounter against Indian Srivalli Bamidapati yesterday. She only ended up beating her 7-5, 7-6. Close encounter.
I think the Indian fans were quite excited to see Srivalli playing yesterday because it was so close in the first set. Could have gone any way. I think Birrell, having maybe played on the bigger stages a little more often than Srivalli, made a big difference yesterday. She was able to stay calm even though she was down 15-40 in that 5-all game to come through.
We take a look at number 3 seed Donna Vekic, ranked currently 78, but has been as high as 17 in the world. A former Wimbledon semi-finalist, US Open quarterfinalist. Over $10 million in prize money. (29 years of age). As Kimberly Birrell yesterday mentioned, they have had a few encounters. They've played against each other.
Vekic leads that matchup 2-1. She's won 2 matches, beaten her 2 times, and Birrell has only beaten her once. So she will be going into this match definitely feeling a little confident.
Yeah, the last meeting was in Wimbledon, where Vekic won 0-4. Of course, that is grass and it's a completely different surface. Kimberly was saying that she's raring to go and compete.
Vekic has actually done very well on a couple of different surfaces. At the Paris Olympics, she was a silver medalist. There you see Avani Gosavi, the chair umpire for this match. So Vekic has won a silver on clay and reached the semi-finals at Wimbledon on grass. So clearly she's quite prolific playing different surfaces.
Absolutely, Sai. Great point. And definitely temperatures dropped since the afternoon hours. It's 29 degrees centigrade here and kind of breezy outside. It's very pleasant, I must say, as a spectator. Obviously, they are sweating a lot and it is humid. She won the toss and elected to receive. Birrell.
30 seconds.
It's definitely much nicer weather to play in right now. I think both players will benefit from not having had to play earlier in the day when it would have been much warmer. And Vekic, as we saw a couple of days ago, really struggled in the heat. I think Birrell might be slightly more used to that kind of weather coming from Australia because there are some really hot places there.
Absolutely.
And the warm-up.
What a fantastic previous match it was, Sai. I don't know, you were commentating on it. What did you think about the young 17-year-old Kohankova?
I think she played fearlessly, which is what you expect also of a young 17-year-old. There are times when I think you can get overwhelmed by the occasion, but she didn't look phased at all. Just went about hitting her shots. Here we are, about to start this quarterfinal match. Vekic to serve. I was reading in Birrell's, when I was reading about Kimberly Birrell, I was seeing that she took quite a bit of time off between late 2019 and almost all of 2020 dealing with an elbow injury. Quite tough to make it back up here, as we know, when you take that much time off from tennis.
Also think the absence makes the heart grow fonder. And I think sometimes a break makes you want it more. I think this will be an even contest because both of them seem to be having really sound ground strokes of both sides. Of course, Vekic having slightly more experience, and that drop shot, could it be a deciding factor?
Both players slowly feeling their way into the match. The first few games, I feel, are always a little difficult, even if you've played somebody many times before. You just want to you don't want to miss too many balls. You just want to try and start off positive.
And also figure out their game styles a little bit. Of course, both know each other. There's the signature drop shot, but Birrell nimble, and her coach must have told her that this is going to happen whether she likes it or not, and figures out that shot angle.
That was absolutely super fast up to that drop shot.
Very quickly, 2 break point opportunities for the Australian.
Vekic is not going to give that away so easily. She knows that how important it is to start off with a hold of serve. She's not going to give any easy points away. She hits the ball so deep, Neeru, that I was watching her play over the last 2 days, and I was thinking that it is so difficult to keep pace with her because of how deep she hits that ball. And then, of course, when you have that beautiful drop shot, which completely takes you by surprise.
Yes, and the serve as well. She hits it at, that was 173 kilometers. Not the biggest serve in the tournament so far, but she picks out her spots beautifully. In yesterday's match, when she played India's #1 Sahaja, just found the right time to step up. Yeah, that's a very difficult shot to attempt from 3 feet behind the baseline and try and hit a short angle, of course. So, the choice of shots, big thing.
I think yesterday when we were watching Vekic match, we were talking about how there was a lot of hitting right in the middle of the court, and how it's always hard to change direction and be the first one to do that. There's a lot of times that you end up missing that shot.
What a passing shot from Donna Vekic, completely out of the court, and just figured out the one open spot down the line. In fact, that's probably the only direction that you're supposed to cover. But Donna Vekic, from 15-40 down in that game, is now leading 1 game to love.
I think you can see how good Vekic is and how amazing she would have been at the beginning of this year when she reached 17 in the world. She has an unconventional backswing from what I see her play over here, but she's so effective. It's like she knows exactly where she wants to go, and she's able to make that whenever she wants it.
Now, all the experience, definitely very, very useful. In key points, she just knows, we were just talking about the shot selection, she just knows what to pick at what time. The other thing that I was talking about with Linda Fruitova last time when she was here, was the adaptability. She was adapting very well the last edition she was here. I think Vekic is very similar.
Especially from what we saw a couple of days ago when she played on Wednesday at I think 2 o'clock or 3 in the afternoon, and she was absolutely down and out even though she had won that first set. She looks like a completely different player. Of course, it's better weather, and that's definitely helping her.
Good shoulder turn on that backhand from Birrell. Prasar, nowadays we find most players actually end up playing open stance on the forehand. What are your thoughts on that?
I remember quite a few years ago, I was trying to help out a kid at my husband's academy, and I was teaching him movement. And I was saying, you got to go a few steps, you got to put your left foot forward, put your footwork correctly. And my husband was telling me that's not the way to teach tennis nowadays. There's no time to put your foot across. There's no time to do those kinds of things. There's only time to hit an open stance forehand, because that's the only way to reach the ball that's coming.
Absolutely. Tennis has evolved so much over the years. Oh, that is the right play to steal time when somebody throws you a nice looper to take it in the air. That is the best way to handle that. Oh, she is trying her best to steal time from Vekic by meeting the ball early, and is rewarded by that game.
I think this is going to be one of those hard-hitting matches with maybe a beautiful drop shot or two thrown in by Vekic here and there, but they both seem to be going all guns blazing right now. Right at the very beginning of this match, just in the third game.
A sharp contrast from the previous match, where we saw so much variety from Janice Tjen. Such a pleasure to watch. So it's slightly unconventional considering today's state of women's tennis.
And you have somebody like Aryna Sabalenka, whose strength is how powerfully she hits that ball. And pretty much everyone you see hits off of both sides. But Janice Tjen with that absolutely beautiful slice. You can barely hear her racket hitting the ball actually when she does that.
Oh, that was just hit at 169 kilometers an hour, but just cut the ball beautifully on the right part of the ball. 2 aces in this game already. 181. I think the pace is slowly going up as and when she gets warmed up. And what is interesting is she hit the tee this time. She had served out wide the previous one. That was an easy hold for the number 3 seed. Donna Vekic is up 2 games to 1 here in the first set.
I stop.
इस ट्रस्ट में सिर्फ अनाज नहीं, इस देश के कई लोगों के अरमान और सपने भी चलते हैं, और हमारा काम है उन्हें सुरक्षित उनकी मंजिल तक पहुंचाना। अशोक के लिए कोई मंजिल दूर नहीं।
Quarterfinal matchup here. Left of your screen, number 3 seed Donna Vekic from Croatia against Birrell, Kimberly Birrell from Australia on the right of your screen. We've just started the match, 3 games in. It's all on serve. Sai and I are watching this exciting quarterfinal matchup. And we were discussing about how very similar the game styles are.
Yeah, right now there doesn't seem to be much to choose between the two. They're both playing really solid service games as well. Both really going for their shots, moving well.
The 1-2 punch, and I think it caught the back of that baseline. Out wide serve, the cross-court return, and this seems to be a very used-up strategy. It works.
Birrell not afraid to approach the net, as we saw even earlier. Best way to finish off points, especially when you have your opponent on the back foot, like she just did. That's also something we don't see very often, Niro. We don't really see many players approaching the net too often. It's more like a stay back and hit the ball as hard as you can approach nowadays. Quite different from when we were playing.
Yes. I think the depth and pace of the ball also dictates whether you're able to come in or not. Nowadays, the girls hit the ball so hard and deep. You have to kind of choose wisely when to approach. But on a court like this, which is playing fairly fast, I think that is really good strategy to come in and put some pressure on the opponents.
Just missing the line on both those occasions, but Vekic just went for those returns of serve. Trying to put some pressure on the Birrell serve, but Birrell just holds on strong. 2 games all in this first set. In the quarterfinal at the Chennai Open.
Winner of this match, of course, plays Joanna Garland from Taipei, who earlier had a good win.
fairly close. Been called in.
Superb approach. She set up that point so beautifully. Got Vekic on the back foot, moved her completely way outside on the backhand side. And like we said earlier, not afraid to approach the net and finish off points.
"27 years of age, Kimberly Birrell. Donna, 29 years of age. Again, caught the line, I think. That was a 175-kilometer-an-hour serve. So we saw this quite often yesterday. Whenever she was down love 30, she always found a way to come back. That serve is such a useful tool for her. I think ace number 3 or 4 in this match so far.
You're right, Niru. She just pulls that out whenever she wants. And I think that shows her experience. She's been on the big stage many times before. She knows what to do when she has her back against the wall. She's able to fight her way out of it. And the serve is such a useful weapon to have.
Ace number 4 for Donna Vekic. Oh, it's been a challenged. Oh yeah, it did hit the line. So the call stands. So Donna Vekic now up 3 games to 2, first set.
Vekic leads by 3 games to 2. Miss Birrell has 2 challenges.
Asia's #1 and the world's second largest private airport operator is redefining the aviation landscape, ensuring the finest passenger experience. GMR Aero, your caring gateway to a connected world.
ஐசிஆர்னு சொல்லி கொடுத்துருக்காங்க. தோசை சரியா வேணும்னா கையில் ஒரு ரகம் இருக்கணும். 12.4 வருஷம்.
Welcome back. Chennai Open 250. WTA 250 here, and Sai and I are watching quarterfinal action. Number 3 seed Donna Vekic on the left of your screen, and Kimberly Birrell of Australia, the 7th seed in action, and it's all on serve here in this quarterfinal match.
You ever used ice, Niru, like the players that we see nowadays are doing? You and I don't think have ever really put bags of ice on our heads, or the ice Alan was saying he wasn't sure what it was called, an ice sleeve or an ice neck, something.
Correct. And also Alan and I were also talking about the ice baths for recovery. He said he will not jump into one. But it's remarkable, isn't it? How it really helps. I only learned that much later on. Didn't have all those means at that time.
She's going for her shots. I think that's just the play Vekic plays. She's not one of those, let's lob the ball, let's keep the ball in play kind of people. She goes for it.
After a while, they start going in. Yeah, what a beautifully struck down the line. The way how she prepares, she could kind of go anywhere. It looked like she was going to go cross-court, but pulled it down the line at the last minute.
That's what I was saying. Her backswing is so unconventional that you can't really tell where she's going to go.
Like the shoulder turn, I suppose. Beautiful point construction. But what is clear is, I think they're hitting so close to the net. So many lead cords in that point. And she tried a topspin lob on that one, but Birrell very confident and very clean looking overhead. I actually like her service motion a lot. I don't know if you've noticed it, Sai.
Really smooth, easy. Doesn't seem to put that much of an effort in, but she's getting what she wants out of that serve. I wonder if this has anything to do with her elbow injury, whether she had a different serve before it, whether she smoothened it out or made it easier.
Good point. Because it's short and sweet now. Almost a half volley.
40-15.
Birrell making short work of that return from Vekic. You also loved your backhand, didn't you, Sai? That was like a favorite shot. I remember
someone telling me it wasn't just my bread and butter, it was my bread, butter and jam. Yours, Neeru, you had that unconventional backhand that troubled all of us, though.
Yeah, it wasn't my favorite shot, I can tell you that, but I just made it work, I suppose. But my favorite shot was the forehand. So I really enjoy watching Janice Tjen and her forehand, the way how she attacks that. But Birrell here having no problems on her serve, comfortably holding, and it's a 3-game apiece. Is this the turning point in the set? We shall see.
Not if Vekic has anything to say about it, I think, not with her big booming serves.
This is exactly the shot that Vekic threw to Sahaja the other day, and Sahaja did not know how to convert this into a winner. But Birrell makes short work of this down the line. That's the difference, isn't it? These short balls, they will be punished, these top players.
I think she moved. What was key there was how well she moved her feet. She kept her feet moving until that came to the hitting comfort zone and then hit that beautiful winner. She just went for that second serve though. Double fault, and very quickly in this game down 3 break points. Niru, you were almost like you almost foresaw this. You said, could this be the turning point? And
the 3-all game usually over the years I've seen, it's like sometimes it usually goes one way. And there it is, the break of serve. This time it was not the commentator's curse. Yes, I called it. And Birrell now with the break of serve, up 4-3 first set.
इस ट्रॉफी में सिर्फ अनाज नहीं, इस देश के कई लोगों के अरमान और सपने भी जुड़ते हैं, और हमारा काम है उन्हें सुरक्षित उनकी मंजिल तक पहुंचाना। अशोक के लिए कोई मंजिल दूर नहीं।
Live action at the WTA 250 here in Chennai. And it was all cruise control up to the last game when Donna Vekic lost her serve at love. And now Kim Birrell, 7th seed from Australia, is up a break, 4-3 in this first set.
Birrell looks so focused, so positive right now. So we were talking about how she had this injury and she was, spent some time away from the game, and you were saying how sometimes the absence makes the heart grow fonder. So it looks like she's come back with, with like a real sort of with a vengeance to sort of do well this time around, because I think her career was she was doing really well when she had this sudden injury.
Absolutely right. She was such a joy to interview yesterday. Gave full credit to her opponent, Srivali. Had some good words to say about her. I believe this is Kim Birrell's first ace of the match.
Really smooth service game so far, confident. Vekic seems slightly out of sorts.
Oh, that's phenomenal movement from Kimberly Birrell. She sprinted down to that. This was a tough shot from Donna Vekic, but look at that deep cross. She's been working on this quite a bit.
She's a quality player because before her break, she has wins over Paula Badosa and she's beaten Vekic then. She's come back and beaten Kaya Kanepi at some tournament. So she has some big wins under her belt. Emma Navarro is one of her scalps as well.
I was just checking the season stats, all the tournaments that they've played, and I mean, Vekic has 112 aces the entire season versus 69 aces for Kimberly Birrell. So obviously Vekic goes for her serve a lot more.
Just missing that line. It's impressive how well Birrell moves. She moves so fast. I wonder if it's an Aussie thing because I see a lot of Aussie players and how well they move. And I wonder if it's something that they really, focus on, work on, spend time on.
Anu and I were discussing about this, Sai, and I feel it also has to do with playing other sports when you're younger. And I think just focusing on just one sport, I don't know if that's the right thing when you're much younger. Oh, that drop shot. Bit of a fail for Vekic, but that was the right. The thing about Donna Vekic is that she has that drop shot, but she doesn't overuse it. That's the best part about that drop shot, don't you think?
I think when you have a weapon like that, and I really do think it's one of her weapons, it's so easy to sort of whip that out whenever you feel like you really need a point, especially if you're having a long rally. But Vekic is very smart in the way she uses it.
Had a bit of a pop on the second serve, had a lot of kick to it. Couple of game points for the Croatian.
Is she going to go for that huge first serve to win this one?
Highly likely. Yeah, that backhand down the line had a lot behind it, a lot of weight, a lot of pace. And Donna Vekic holds serve. But Kimberly Birrell up 5-4.
Airport operator is redefining the aviation landscape, ensuring the finest passenger experience. GMR Aero, the caring gateway to a connected world.
முறைகளை காப்பாற்றுறது நம்ம கடமை தான், அதை மாற்றுறது நம்ம கடமை தான். முறைகளும் தான், மாற்றங்களும் தான், மாற்றங்களும் நம்ம வழக்கம் தான். தமிழ்நாட்டின் புதுமை பெண்கள் நாம் தான். பென்சில் ஏறன்னு சொல்லி கொடுத்துருக்காங்க.
Sai and I are watching quarterfinal action at the WTA 250 here in Chennai, and number 3 ranked seeded Donna Vekic on your left is trailing 4 games to 5, and Kim Birrell is up a break and will now serve for the first set.
Birrell needs a really solid game here to win this set.
So when she had to move wide to the ball side, she was completely open stanced, and when she got the ball that she wanted to attack, she really stepped in and ripped it down the line. So they just know when to make those changes, and this is what they've been working on, but it's so important.
I couldn't have imagined hitting an open stance anything when we were playing. I mean, it was frowned upon.
She would be disappointed with that one because she had that ball in her racket. Just an unforced error from Donna Vekic, and then a small opportunity now. Birrell run away with the first set.
She missed some regulation shots there. In a hurry to sort of get back into the game, maybe. Birrell is not giving her an inch here.
Now with 3 set points. Were not spectacular serves, but they were enough. That was such a solid service game from Kim Birrell from Australia, the number 7 seed. She's raised to a 1-set-to-love lead in this quarterfinal match.
इस ट्रस्ट में सिर्फ अनाज नहीं, इस देश के कई लोगों के अरमान और सपने भी जलते हैं, और हमारा काम है उन्हें सुरक्षित उनकी मंजिल तक पहुंचाना। अशोक लीलर, कोई मंजिल दूर नहीं।
Welcome back. This is the first set stats. Kimberly Birrell winning 6-4. And of course, the completely jarring stat is that 10 unforced errors from Kimberly Birrell and 18 from Donna Vekic. And the break points, of course, you were mentioning, Sai.
Vekic didn't have a single break point on the Birrell serve. It just shows you how solidly Birrell was serving. And it's not just about, you know, you can have a great serve, but you still need to play the rest of the points in that game well. And I think she just did that so beautifully throughout that first set. She just did not give Vekic a chance on her serve.
Correct. And very solid from the baseline as well. And the serve is what stood out for Birrell, and fewer unforced errors. Nothing too special, isn't it? Just enough to get the job done. But let's see if the number 3 seed now, was ranked as high as 17 in the world, can come back in this match.
Not a promising start to the second set. Do you think Vekic looks a little bit tired? Or just maybe annoyed with herself for letting that set get away?
Some of these players are temperamental, but she knows what it takes to come back. So I don't think we can discount her just as yet. Definitely had it. Yeah, it was a close call on the baseline. But the match between Rodionova and Joanna Garland, Rodionova throughout the match, it didn't appear that she was super pumped and excited, but she was in the match the entire time. So it's sometimes very deceiving.
You're right, Neeru. She looked most of the time like she wasn't really too worried about which way the points were going. But then at the end of the day, she was, you know, she did make it up to 6-all in that second set. It didn't even look like she would.
Just deflects the ball beautifully, Kimberly Birrell. She is able to direct the ball cross-court and down the line. Equal ease, and gives us such a big target.
She seems to hit that ball. She takes that ball really early. It seems like you just don't have enough time. I mean, Vekic is hitting the ball deep and hard, and Birrell is hitting it right back at her. I mean, it's really quick. Big serve, 174 kilometers.
Parents of Donna Vekic and the coach Sasha Panchin. I think he's the coach who was responsible for Naomi Osaka's win, U.S. Open a couple of years ago.
That was a funny choice of shot right there. I think it was maybe a last-minute decision because it didn't look like she really. It wasn't like a full-blooded drop shot, you know, like she didn't really think it through, maybe. Break point.
Oh. 176 kilometers an hour to save a break point. She's saying that I'm not done yet.
I think that's what the big players do.
Yeah, she was ready to come up to the net after that return. Look at the way she's approaching, but really finding that perfect line. Another break point.
Superb cross-court. I think Birrell thought she was going to go down the line, because it looked like for a second she paused on that side. Vekic sees that early and hits that beautiful cross-court. Back to deuce.
That was a little wild, the second serve. I think the toss was a little off. Another break point opportunity. Oh, she expected that to her forehand and just strikes it so beautifully, deep cross court. There's nothing wrong with that return. And it's a break of serve in the very first game. And Kim Birrell up 1-0 in the second set, leads by 1-0.
That's a huge confidence boost, isn't it, Niru, when you have won one set against somebody who's much higher ranked, whose reputation you know about. And you come out here, you've won the first set, you break serve in the very first game of the second, and you know that you've got the other person on the back foot. Birrell must be feeling really good right now.
Yeah, that's the best part about some of these top players. They teach you that many times when we play, after the first set, we tend to relax a little bit, let go of that lead, and when we just wake up, it's love 3 in the second. So she's definitely putting her foot on the gas. See Vekic talking to her camp on that side, and she's shrugging and saying, I'm doing everything. So one thing to notice, Sai, is that serve was 145 kilometers an hour, the first serve. It was a good first serve, decent first serve. But I think Vekic is being a little too predictable with the return.
Unfortunate. But again, I thought her toss was a little lower than it usually has been. Not so smooth as we said earlier. We didn't do that too much. Did we talk much to our camps when we traveled? Of course, we didn't have camps traveling with us. We just had maybe a mother or a father, or if we were lucky, a coach.
Travel for 2 years on tour, Sai, without anyone. And finding that beautiful cross court. She hides it well with that left hand. The big target. Just when you thought there could be an opportunity for Donna Vekic, look at the way she swings Kim Birrell that down the line. I don't think it could have been more perfect.
I really think the striking thing is that she takes the ball so early, and you're right, she seemed to be standing right there where the ball came to her, and she was able to hit that. She's maybe reading Vekic's game better.
So that's the unpredictable shot, but misses it. That is the right thing for her to do. She has to hit some down the lines, but misses it slightly.
That was a superbly hit, really deep shot. Tough one for even somebody as quick as Birrell to get to and hit back, and hit so hard that it was tough to get back inside the court. Vekic is here for a fight.
The crowd also egging Vekic on a little bit. I think might try and gain some momentum from that. I think what Vekic is finding is she's not able to win those long points because Birrell is so quick on her feet. She's trying to go for a bit too much, and again a game point opportunity for Kim Birrell.
That was a superbly hit shot. Really strong from the back of the court. Vekic walking up to say something to the umpire.
So if she's asking for a physio. Not sure.
It's almost like she's trying to force that, you know, forehand. What's making it harder for her, I guess, is that Birrell is getting everything back. And that one short ball or one opportunity she sees, she just grabs that and doesn't let go.
Oh, the ace at the most opportune moment. And she consolidates the earlier break of serve. It's a long game, but this is one way to hold serve. And Kim Birrell has her nose in front. 2 games to love. The second.
You were saying earlier, Neeru, how you traveled for a couple of years without a coach. I think what a lot of people don't know about the life of a pro player is how lonely it gets, especially in a sport like tennis, which is such an individual sport.
Absolutely, and the players on tour at that time weren't exactly friendly. Nothing wrong with that. Look at the length on that shot, and that's what set up this down the line for her. She could have gone either direction. I remember talking to some of the ATP players at that point, some of our Indian players as well, Mahesh, Leander. Very different on the men's tour. There's a lot more camaraderie and a lot more friendlier.
double fault. I think Vekic is feeling the heat. Maybe trying to go for too much on some points, like you said earlier, trying to win that point quickly with an ace or a return of serve winner, as opposed to staying with her, working her way back in.
Oh, that was sort of a wild shot from Donna Vekic. It is quite evident that she's not herself. Now faces 3 break points.
km/h first serve. Trying to do more of that to win some points.
She misses it a little wide. And there's another break of serve here in the second set. Kim Birrell, the number 7 seed, has won the first set and is up 2 breaks of serve, 3-love in the second.
Ensuring the finest passenger experience. GMR Aero, your caring gateway to a connected world.
ஐசிலேருந்து சொல்லி கொடுத்துருக்காங்க. தோசை சரியா வேணும்னா கையில rhythm இருக்கணும். 12.4 வரிசை. கத்துக்க கூடாதா? முறைகளை காப்பாற்றுறது நம்ம கடமைனா அதை மாத்துறதும் நம்ம கடமைதான். முறைகள் எல்லாம் மாற்றங்களும் நாம், மாற்றங்களும் நம்ம வழங்கலாம். தமிழ்நாட்டின் புதுமை பெண்கள் நாம் தான். ஐசிலேருந்து சொல்லி கொடுத்துருக்காங்க. தோசை சரியா?
Donna Vekic, the number 3 seed, in a spot of a bother here in the quarterfinal match at the WTA 250 here in Chennai. Sai and I are watching on this glorious evening here. Sai, the weather conditions are fantastic now.
As a Chennaiite who's seen multiple rainy days over the last week, I don't want to say anything about that because I don't want to jinx the weather right now.
Absolutely. Kim Birrell has been a picture of absolute consistency. She has not shown even one break point to Donna Vekic and is now serving 6-4, 3-love.
That was close.
I think one of the biggest aspects of Kim Birrell is that her serves are not spectacular. That serve was 161, but it's the shot after the serve that she's so good at, that she anticipates so beautifully and directs it to the other corner.
It's a perfectly constructed shot. Birrell is just so quick, like you said, you know, on that second shot right after she serves. Again, I think it comes down to her movement and how strong her legs are and how much work must have gone into that reaction time, into making that so quick and so explosive. Has Vekic definitely in a spot of bother here. A fantastic down the line, taken so early, absolutely no time given to Vekic. Very quickly up 40-15 on her serve.
Directs the ball beautifully, and that one almost on the line.
That was a very uncharacteristic miss.
40-30.
Still 40-30, still game point.
Yeah, there is a challenge. It looked close, didn't it? Oh, it was in. So Kim Birrell with the hold, up 6-4, 4 games to love.
This is a pretty commanding lead, and Birrell is looking absolutely confident. As you grow in confidence, Niru, you're also going to try stuff that maybe you weren't trying earlier on in the match because you're just feeling so good about yourself. You're feeling so good about your game.
I don't usually do that, Sai.
You were always the wall, Niru, the one we couldn't get anything past.
Yeah, the anticipation from Kimberly Birrell. One of those days, isn't it? She's just zoning today. She can do no wrong.
I think every once in a while you find players in that zone, you know, where they can do absolutely no wrong. And they seem to be enjoying themselves, you know, while they're playing this because they are playing some of their best tennis. It's like Alcaraz played Sinner at the US Open final. He could not put a foot wrong.
Yeah, it doesn't happen as often as we'd like, but when it does, it's definitely a beautiful thing. Very quickly, Donna Vekic is facing 3 break points. And 2 double faults in this game from Donna Vekic. And it's all Kimberly Birrell from Australia here. She's up a set. and 5-love in the second. Welcome back. Quarterfinal matchup where Kimberly Birrell of Australia is in the driver's seat. Joshi sir is in the stands now. The CEO of Tamil Nadu Tennis Association. We take a look at Kimberly Birrell of Australia, the 7th seed, is serving for the match.
She's on fire right now. Birrell, I think she can see a win just around the corner. She's just going for her shots. Love very quickly, just with 2 serves. Vekic is definitely looking a little disappointed, as is some of the crowd, I think, who came in looking for a close match. Small sign of nerves, maybe, for Kimberly Birrell. Still fully in control of this match at 30-15. 6-4, 5-love, 30-15. That net cord was a little unlucky, but I think the only reason Birrell got that shot over the net because she anticipated Vekic's shot so beautifully, stood right there and was ready to hit that shot. 2 match points for Kimberly Birrell, the 7th seed from Australia. And she does it. Kimberly Birrell, with a smile on her face, takes out the number 3 seed Donna Vekic with a very commanding victory. as you can see the score there on your screen, 6-4, 6-love. She was in complete control right from the beginning of the match. Looked supremely confident. Seemed to come in with a plan and stuck to her guns. Played absolutely confident. Totally deserving win into the semi-finals here. Here's the winning point. Just wide. Over to Niru for the on-court interview.
Kim, what a fantastic performance. How happy are you with this win?
Thank you so much. I'm incredibly happy. Thank you so much to everyone who stayed out here to watch us play. It was really fun.
Would you say that you zoned today?
I'm not quite sure. Obviously, I have so much respect for Donna. She's an incredible player. We've played a few times in the past, so I know I really had to concentrate for every single point, no matter what the score was, even if I was winning. She's good enough to come back, so I'm really happy that I was able to keep my level for the entire match.
Do you know that you had not given her even one break point the entire match?
I didn't know that. That's quite cool and I would say rare for me, so yeah, thank you.
Last question. I want to ask you about your Aussie Open mixed doubles win. Please share with us how that felt.
Yeah, I played mixed doubles this year with JP Smith, who's an incredible doubles player. And yeah, we ended up making it to the final where we played against another Australian team. So it was an all-Australian final playing on Rod Laver Arena, which is something that you dream of as a kid, playing in a Grand Slam, let alone from the country that you were born and play for. So it was an incredible experience.
That is absolutely special. So we have a Grand Slam champion in front of us. What are your thoughts about your next match? You will be playing Joanna Garland.
Okay, yeah. Honestly, I've been taking it one match at a time here, and I'll enjoy this win and get ready for tomorrow, recover as the best I can. She's another great player, so I know that I'll have to bring high level again, but I'll just keep fighting and keep enjoying myself.
Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen, Kimberly Birrell. Back to you guys.
Kimberly Birrell, a totally deserving winner over the number 3 seed Donna Vekic. Looking really happy, really relaxed, ready for her next match in the semi-final tomorrow, where she will play against Joanna Garland.
Thank you.
Just signing some balls there to hit into the crowds that are waiting. She's a fan favorite here. Definitely endearing herself to the crowd with her honesty and, you know, the way she speaks. She was full of praise for Srivalli yesterday when she finished playing her.
Sorry.
She's going to get one more ball to hit into the crowd. I think that came back. There we go. He's happy, she's happy, we're all happy. We're going to take a look at some of the stats of this match. If you look at first serve percentage, there 66% for Kimberly Birrell. She didn't have the biggest serve, but she definitely had the more consistent one today. And unforced errors, I mean, that was a massive difference between the two of them. 35 unforced errors for Donna Vekic. I think the way she plays also is all guns blazing. And the break point is the biggest difference between the two of them. Vekic had no break points at all. As you can see from the draw here, Kimberly Birrell is up against the unseeded Joanna Garland tomorrow in the semi-finals. We'll be back for the next match after a short break.
Welcome back to the center court in this magnificent stadium in the city of Chennai. Chennai Open WTA 250. There you have the last match in the center court. And Landlana Tararudee of Thailand, 21 years of age. And she is going to take on Polina Lachenko of Russia. As the player is just coming out of the tunnel, there it is Tararudee. There she comes, Polina Lachenko of Russia. Both the players of just 21 years of age. And a great opportunity here, making a match in the WTA event. WTA 250. In a short while from now, the final match of the day at the center court will get underway. We have been seeing some high quality tennis throughout the weeks. In fact, the first 2 days we lost it out because of the rain, but then we nicely made it up in the schedule, keeping all the side courts in action. A wonderful arrangement by the organizers. The courts were relayed recently, and everything is in place. And a little bit of the tension at that moment in time, because time was running out, and the 2 days of play, washed out players are feeling restless. So are the spectators, the organizers, and of course the commentators as well. As we are here in the center court, all set ready here for the coin toss.
Please. Shot clocks on either end of the
protocol,
court.
the formalities being given, the instructions. In the commentary box, I am Sesha Srinivasan Srini here. Joining me is Anuradha. Come in, Anu. Good evening.
Good evening, Srini. Nice to be back with you today. We're witnessing the last quarterfinals for the day, and the coin toss is happening right now.
Heads.
Tararudee calling heads.
Tails.
Tails.
Good match.
Lachenko wins the toss. And the players are getting ready to warm up. Tararudee having an incredible win yesterday, upsetting the top seed late last night. It went a little bit past midnight, and here she is again. She had her leg strapped yesterday as well, and it was uncomfortable in the first set, and after that she unstrapped it, and everything changed in her favor, and she really had a commendable comeback, and she's, I'm sure, oozing with confidence, Srini, to take on Lachenko from Russia.
Absolutely. What a comeback it was yesterday in those 3 sets there, and losing the first set and then coming back strongly. And the players just having a warm-up in the middle. There it is. Landlana Tararudee, the world ranked now at 171, 21 years of age, and making their debut here. And then the highest ranking, of course, was 154. So that's good. In fact, the first edition, when we had the main draw, I think it went up to 160 round. And then she has been there, and then it's a huge opportunity. In fact, a lot of youngsters, many of them making a debut here, and then that makes a good opportunity for them. And then we have been witnessing some high quality tennis throughout, not only the center court, in the side courts as well. And this match coming live to you on Eurosport. And there you are, the players just getting into those rhythm in the warm-up to have some good slicers and get the ground strokes ready, get some good serves, all to set in. And the opponent here, Polina Lachenko, 181 is the rank here. Again, 21 years of age, the right-hander, making his debut here, making her debut here. And the best ranking has been what is current now, that is 181. And it's a question of the ranks. If it's going to be very close, yes, theoretically we feel that's a close contest. It all depends on how you play on that particular day. How do you get your serves right? Sometimes if it's not your day, it starts with a bad serve and then things go difficult. So you never know. But what is very important is we have been witnessing high quality tennis in this particular event. The players just trying to get into the rhythm and range on their serves. And I'm sure we are going to have a cracker of the match here as the last match here in this center court.
Yes, Srini, and it's nice to see the other Asian countries also perform well. And, we start off with Tararudee showcasing herself here on a WTA 250, and beating the top seed is very creditable. And the opponents are just doing their serves before they get ready for the match.
Yeah, definitely. And these two are playing against each other for the first time. So there is no head-to-head record. There you have the chair umpire for this match officiating here, Akram Javed Syed. There he is. He gave a clear-cut instructions to both the players. That is, of course, mandatory and the protocol. And the lights are on in a lovely evening here in Chennai. 29 degrees, 84 Fahrenheit. And the forecast bit missed. And then you see that the wind velocity also at match 3.6. So it's all going to be here. The warm-up is still continuing. Chair umpire keeping close control on that timing. And then any moment he will say get back. And it is Purina won the toss and decided to receive. And it's a customary action. It's a big debate always to say how do you choose to receive or go up to serve. There are a lot of versions in that. If it's a mid-noon, you think of first I don't want to serve and start with a double fault. If it's a receiver, then they say, okay, I can take a bit of a, see the quality, bounce, point, everything you can see and then work. And sometimes, one side dark, one side light coming in, if it is an afternoon match. See, it's all there, but for professionals, it doesn't matter. They are much above all this.
But so far, Srini, the trend seems to be when someone wins the toss, receiving seems to be the majority choice amongst, at least in this event so far.
In cricket, winning the toss and choosing to bowl first. So you never know, the trend keeps on. And it's all the question of the evolution in the different games. There you are. This is the match you are going to watch in the center court. In a short while now, they should get underway. The chair umpire will tell them to get on to business. There we are going to be in the center court.
Lana Tararudee, ready to serve the first game of the opener.
Lowell, here we go. Tararudee. Starting with a good serve, in fact, that is what was setting up the momentum for that point. And there it is, 15 love. It's always nice to hold the first game serve. Oh, that's a very good out wide serve right in the backhand corner. Picking up that backhand return, going long. Straight away, 2 good points, 30 love.
Tararudee definitely coming into this match with a lot more confidence after upsetting the first seed yesterday, serving 30 love in the opening game. Both players are 21 years of age. Tararudee still seems fresh after that long battle late last night, defeating Sonmez from Turkey, the top seed for this tournament.
Good that the last match of the evening they are playing in the center court. So she would have had a little bit of extra rest which she richly deserved.
Definitely. That's the first long rally of the match for this game. Tararudee moving Lechenko all over the court and ripping that forehand cross court and forcing the error from Lechenko.
That sets up 3 game points to hold the serve.
There again, we talked about the strapping that she did yesterday. It was bothering her yesterday for the first set, but after that, it just changed the momentum. 40 love in the opener.
Oh, that's just long. Still 40, 15, 2 game points. So you're talking about the strap. What is the moral of the story?
In fact, when Nirupama and I were discussing that, I think it's more confusing for the person on the other end because they don't know, oh, should I move them around or should I play safe? And Tararudee, after removing the strap, came back, even more agile than the first set.
So that's clear. So 2 game points. Tararudee serving. Oh, what an angle there. Superb racket control there. Backhand cross court. Fantastic. Probably we are going to see more of it the way she has played there. How quickly she moved in. And then the angle, that is not going to be easy from that position. That is where pumping the fists and rightly so. 2 good points for Itachenko.
Yet again, a lovely return by Lachenko, getting it to deuce and getting herself fired up and playing aggressively the last 2 points. Tararudee, always going to the towel, did get a time violation yesterday. And we're on deuce. An error off the forehand from the Russian there. Advantage to Tararudee.
Yet another chance coming here to hold this serve. This is the opening game of the opening set. Oh, that's wide. In fact, she had a very good serve, but the return was even better. Kept the rally going in the end. Little bit of anxious to close out the point, hitting it wide. Deuce.
The positioning, Srini, for that forehand was a little too close to her body, and she got the ball late and hit that error off her forehand side. Back to deuce.
Very good thinking that to go for that down the line, but hitting it long. Very interesting point there. See, sometimes you know exactly what to do, but the execution gets difficult because not in the right position there. Otherwise, the court on the forehand was quite open. That is where she went for the down the line. Break point. This is where she needed a very big serve down the tee, good serve, taking it to the deuce. But definitely, this particular game is getting extended, not to the liking of the server.
We saw a lot of first serves from Tararudee last night, and she got a lot of points from her first serve, and she continues to use that as a weapon. And there you have it, the first ace for the day.
Perfect ace, right down the tee there. Once you get into the rhythm on the serve, it matters a lot. Look at that back-to-back aces, both down the tee. This is what we have been saying. Once you get the rhythm in, they are fine. Look at the high toss and the perfect clipping the tee there. And really the body language says it all. With that, she holds the opening serve. And then Tararudee leading 1-love opening set.
So yesterday in her interview with Niru, she was saying that she had a little fan, Srini, between the side change, and she would use that to fan her down. So she was telling Niru she's not used to the heat conditions, but we thought that Thailand has a similar kind of climate here in India. But nonetheless, she is very she was very excited with the win there and oozing with confidence today with the 2 aces to, go up 1-love in the first set.
Definitely fantastic back-to-back aces, both of them down the tee. Tremendous power as well as on those serves. So it's a love one. It's Yachenko serving.
Out.
Very good serve on the body. That is where the backhand return going wide. 15-love. We have been witnessing high quality tennis. Obviously, it is WTA 250. At that level, definitely that's what we get to see. Second serve. She's standing just at the baseline. Oh, fantastic rally there. I was just thinking when it is going to get over. Look at that. What a point. Let us have a quick look at that replay. What a retrieve there. And see the open court and see the court coverage.
Srini, but I don't know why she didn't put away the first volley and then she let Lachenko come back into the point. But nonetheless, she managed to put it away finally.
Oh, they're dragging it wide there. This is what we see, trying to close at the point. She was swaying the baseline, but the bounce was quite okay. But not really able to control it and hitting it wide. See, the wrong rallies, what matters is who is going to close it out, who is going to take the initiative, or who is going to wait for the opponent to make those errors. That is what we'll decide. And here she tried to hurry it up and then went for it and hit it wide. 15-30, a big point.
Beautiful deep forehand return from Tararudee, pushing Lachenko behind the baseline. And it's 2 break points for Lachenko.
So still a break point here as Polina getting ready to serve. See, these are all the situations, 30-40 a break point. Good service needed in her point of view.
I like the way Lachenko ran around her backhand and opened up with the forehand and hit that huge shot, creating some more space for herself and saved 2 break points and is now at deuce.
Even though it's early in the set, both these players struggling a bit to hold their serves. That's what we have been seeing. Perfect is there. Again on the tee. So that gives an opportunity to hold this serve for Yachenko. The young Russian, 21 years of age. Oh, that's absolutely unlucky.
Again, Paulina was trying to convert her backhand and go for that forehand reverse cross court, but hitting the ball into the net. And we're back to deuce.
See, talking about the players converting the real backhand to a forehand, moving to the left, what exactly it happens? Is it because of not able to make a quick change in the grip?
Wow, that was a long rally. But again, Tararudee, like Srini says, you have a lot of combinations, but Tararudee decided to stay patient and move Lechenko around, and Paulina hits the forehand wide. And it's advantage to Tararudee. Srini, to your question before, the reason why they run around that forehand is for them to get that extra angle for the reverse cross court, and also the grip, as you say. Most of the players here use the Western grip on the forehand these days. It's a very acute grip, but gives them a lot of momentum for the shoulder, hip, and turn. Oh, there is another unforced error on the forehand side going long.
That's a breakup serve happening very early. 2-love lead for Landana Tararudee. Yes, grip is one point, as you rightly said. You know that inside out, whatever term we want to use for that, that has become pretty common these days. And people are generating a lot of pace and angle on that. That means they get adjusted. Why do I go for the backhand? Let me do the inside out. That seems to be order of the day now.
Yes, a lot of players convert the backhand and run around and hit the forehand to create more angle. Oh, beautifully done there. The first serve, the 1-2 punch, where Tararudee hits the winner of the backhand. She's playing a lot of there. You see the replay. And she's playing with a lot of focus. And we saw that with Birrell as well when she took out Dana Vekic in an, impressionable manner. Straight sets and just played clinical tennis. She was in a zone, literally, as Niru asked her in the interview.
Oh, that's a double fault. In fact, the earlier first serve was very good. In fact, she opened the court so nicely and got that point, but now making a double fault. See, the consistency is always a key. But of course, it is quite early here. Serving with that early breakup serve hand. Generated a lot of pace, but fault 180 kilometers, that speed. Oh, that's long. Again, a lot of pace and depth on that serve, serving at 181. And the desperate return lob going along.
Tararudee continues to, depend on her first serve and gets a lot of points and sets it up well because of that first serve.
Ball.
30-15. And she's up 2-love in the first set.
Nice rally in the end. They were talking about who is going to close it out. Look at that blistering forehand, bringing that point to set up 2 game points there. There you are.
Lot of powerful hitting, Srini, from all the quarterfinal matches here today. It's really nice to see the movement and the fitness and the power that these ladies are showing on the court.
Definitely. In fact, they also quickly, the court, court coverage has been good. That is where they're able to get into the position right and then generate power on the returns. If you're not going to be in the right position, you cannot generate that kind of a power. So quick reflex and court movement. Good deep serve. Desperate forehand return of serve, trying to pick up the down the line, hitting it wide. So it's going for a 3-love lead in the opening set of the opening game. There you are, the confirmation of the score.
This is not a tennis court. This is a stage 78 feet by 36 feet. It's not made of concrete, clay, brass, no. It's made of fearlessness, rebellion, an unbreakable spirit. Here, there's no actor. This is our stage to run the world. And our stage is the WTA.
Back to the center court here. The last match of the evening. Landlana Tararudee of Thailand leading by 3 games to love with that early break of serve in the second game. She's up a break and quite a decent turnout today. And I'm sure we'll see more of them tomorrow and day after.
So you see some Tamil Nadu tennis players there, Lata Rajagopal and Sumita Chessetti on the sands. Nice to see them here watching the women in action. And we have the Russian tennis player serving love 3 in the first set.
Had dropped her serve in the game number 2.
Again there, what a beautiful backhand down the line. And Srini, she had so many backhand down the line winners yesterday as well.
What a racket control there. See, much behind the baseline there, ball just clipping the line there. Superb down the line. Love 15.
We saw a little bit of moonballing the first few shots. Again, Lechenko not able to come out the winner in these long rallies. Down. And Tararudee continues to have a formidable lead, 3 love. And Lechenko is down love 30.
It's a big point and she's yet to put her name on the first set. Oh, just missing the line there. Good thinking there. Went for that backhand cross court. Seeing that Tararudee was much behind the baseline there. That sets up 3 break points. These are all the scenario where you need a very big first serve. Having dropped the game number 2. The breakup serve happened there. That's a good white serve. More pace on that second serve compared to what would have been expected. That is where the return going into the net. Still facing 2 break points, serving at 15-40.
It's good that Lechenko is taking some time and toweling herself down because she's down love 3 and 2 break points. She really needs to focus right here.
And also not to hurry up any of those serves. Take the allotted time to serve. Never hurry up when you are under pressure. Oh, great work here. In fact, there was also a lot of power on that. So that is where she was not having you need a huge reflex to take those kind of shots. Perfectly coming into the position. And then there it is in the open court. Clean winner.
Tararudee oozing with that confidence from yesterday and moving the Polish player so well and creating that opening. Being patient created that forehand cross-court winner. Impressive.
Formidable lead, definitely, for Tararudee of Thailand. 4-0. Good serve, in fact, right on the forehand corner with a lot of power and the ball swerving away further. That is where the return going wide and long too. love. Polina had to make a big mark, had to put a name in the scorecard in the first set. Lovely return. This is what is excellent. A superb drop shot there. Seeing that Tararudee was much behind the baseline, came with a drop shot there. Good racket control. There it is. No chance.
Srini, the Russian really needs to think of varying the shots because Tararudee is loving the pace and is in a zone when it's powerful stroke. So she needs to look for variety like that, and the drop shot was a beautiful surprise.
Absolutely, it is not the question of pace alone, changing the pace, varying the angles. Here again the intention was good, try to go on the backhand of the opponent and hitting it long there. Service coming under little bit of a pressure here. 15-30. See, there's all the scenario where Polina has to go after the, serve.
Out.
Most unexpected return of serve.
The footwork quite wasn't there for Polina. She was a little bit far away from the ball and needed to stretch for it and had to do a sort of a clumsy defensive return. And here you have it. It's 30-all, and Tararudee is leading 4-love.
This is where the Russian has to go a little more aggressive, Polina. There she does. That is where he's picking up there on the deep return of serve. Lot of power on that forehand return. That is where picking up the point. That sets up a break point. Can she get that break back?
She stepped 2-3 steps into the ball to hit that deep return, and she needs to keep doing that. Continue to stay aggressive, but look at a little bit of variation too.
You're talking of variations. She was trying to vary that angle here, but not able to succeed on that backhand cross court, putting it to the net, and it is deuce.
I think it's important for the Russian to try and get on board here, the first set, just mentally, because Tararudee is being very impressive with her ground strokes and staying focused and doing her basics well and not making much errors. So that's creating the pressure for the Russian here.
Definitely, Tararudee is not taking undue risks. She is keeping the ball in play and then not making any unforced errors much.
And she's coming up with the winners at the right time, Srini. So it's really tense moments for the Russian, but she's trying to claw her way back.
So very good serve. In fact, stretching it, no, the outright serve. Desperately trying to return it on the forehand down the line, hitting it wide. That gives an opportunity for Tararudee to hold her serve to go up 5-love in the opening set. Oh, nicely created the opening because the backhand cross-court was so powerful. Kept the opponent on the totally on the ad-court side, and then with that opening comes up with a clean winner there. Look at that, where the opponent is, and a perfect winner here. With that, she's going up 5-love in the opening set. There you are, the confirmation of the score. Opening set.
This is not a tennis court. This is a stage. 78 feet by 36 feet. It's not made of concrete, clay, grass, no. It's made of fearlessness, rebellion, an unbreakable spirit. Here, there's no acting. This is our stage to run the world. And our stage is the WTA.
Welcome back to the center court, and we have the Russian being attended to by the physio. There she is, looking at the saturation level. Maybe feeling a bit dehydrated, I believe. It is not so hot and humid, but pressure also is being checked there. The basic vitals have to be right when you are in the center court, and then playing a high-powered tennis. This is being attended to by the physio there. And also the energy stuff coming in, and she's also trying to rehydrate herself, which is the right thing. Getting more medical attention now. Difficult to say very clearly. It looks like a bit of a dehydration. When you have dehydration, definitely your pressure as well as sometimes even saturation may come down slightly. But then how quickly they get rehydrated is important. Today it's not all that bad, it's going quite pleasant, I should say, for our standards here. But same time, maybe the day one, that was on the, first 2 days, of course, we lost. And then the day one, that day it was quite hot and humid. After the rain stopped, suddenly it became hot and humid because we are in the coastal weather.
Right. That's right. As we wait to see what the assessment situation is from the physio, from the WTA. You're watching the last quarterfinals for the day. Between Tararudee of Thailand and Yachenko from Russia. And we also have Abhishek Mukherjee, who is trying to see what the physio has to say and their evaluation of what is happening. We're hoping it's nothing too serious, must be a hydration issue. A quick stat on the Russian player. She was 449th ranked last year and has moved up to 181. Significant jump there, and recently won a WTA 125 at Portugal. She's facing Tararudee from Thailand, who upset the top seed yesterday and is coming in with a lot of confidence.
That's an interesting statistics, the way she has come back in the last 1 year, climbing up in the ranking ladder. And also the win would have given her a lot of, obviously, you find medical attention, the vitals checked up. And then this is what, is also the ice pack was there on the neck earlier, now the wet towel. So obviously maybe a rehydration, requirement.
But that's a trademark for Tararudee to carry that portable fan, and we saw that yesterday as well. So the players are back on court after the physio attending to the Russian player, and she will get ready to serve, trailing love 5 in the opening set.
So for the Russian, Polina Yurchenko yet to put her name on the scorecard. That is what you see here. And she is now serving to stay in this opening set. Love 5. Thankfully, it's a let in her point of view. For the second serve, you see that Tararudee is just standing on the baseline there. That is what is making it comfortable for her to go with the backhand return of serve. In fact, not much of a power on that serve, and a quick reflex and a comfortable put away the return of serve.
It's interesting to see that Tararudee likes to hit backhand down the line winners. Normally, you see more cross-court winners, but she's been doing that repeatedly for the last 2 days. Yurchenko now serving love 15. Double fault there, going down love 30.
Just 2 points away from wrapping up the opening set. For the player from Thailand, Lanlana Tararudee.
The moon ball going a little long. And there you have it. Set points for Tararudee.
3 set points, in fact. Can she convert it immediately? For Lanlana Tararudee, this is the first quarterfinal in the WTA 250. And now in her favor, 3 set points. Can she convert it to wrap up the opening set? For the second serve, she's actually standing right on the baseline there. Last time she pounced on that serve. And yet again. There it is, the first set in favor of Tararudee there. Very good backhand cross-court winner. In the right position there, generating a lot of power on that. That makes a difference. So look at that. Perfect it is. Absolutely no chance of retrieval there. 6-love, the opening set in favor of Lanlana Tararudee from Thailand. There it is, 6-love.
The magnificent season gets even better. This is not a tennis court. This is a stage. 78 feet by 36 feet. It's not made of concrete, clay, glass. No. It's made of fearlessness, rebellion, an unbreakable spirit. Here, there's no acting. This is our stage to rally the world. And our stage is the WTA.
Welcome back to the center court. Have a look at the statistics of the first set. Very interesting point here is the winners. 10 winners for Tararudee. And also if you see that unforced errors, more from Polina Yurchenko. 17 of them against 8 from Tararudee. That made the difference. And of course the break points 1, 3 of 6. Now let's have a quick look at the highlights of what happened in the first set.
That's one of the few winners we've seen from the Russian player. The Thailand player Tararudee just dominating the first set and hitting so many winners and opening up the court beautifully. And you're watching the highlights from the first set.
That was taken at 6-love. What do you call the bagel in the French? The Roland Garros 7. That is a 6-0.
And there you have it. Again and again, Tararudee being so powerful with her ground strokes. Now she awaits for the Russian player to come back on court. She's taken a break after the first set. A little bit humid, and the Russian player had Lecheko had a medical timeout to be assessed. Maybe she's feeling the heat.
So there is a bit of interruption here because of the medical break. So let us go off in the ad now, and we'll be coming back shortly.
GMR Aero, Asia's #1 and the world's second largest private airport operator, is redefining the aviation landscape, ensuring the finest passenger experience. GMR Aero, your caring gateway to a connected world.
ஐசிலேருந்து சொல்லி கொடுத்துருக்காங்க. தோசை சரியா வேணும்னா கையில ட்ரிபிள் இருக்கணும். பாரு 12.4 செகண்ட். சொன்னதெல்லாம் புரிஞ்சுச்சு. ஆனா பாய்ஸ் ஏன் அதெல்லாம் கத்துக்கல? கத்துக்க கூடாதா? முறைகளை காப்பாற்றுறது நம்ம கடமைனா அதை மாத்துறது நம்ம கடமை தான். முறைகளும் தான், மாற்றங்களும் தான், மாற்றங்களும் நம்ம வழக்கம் தான். தமிழ்நாட்டின் புதுமை பெண்கள் நாம் தான்.
इस देश के कई लोगों के अरमान और सपने भी
Yes, welcome back to the center court. And joining us, the viewers. The action in the center court is going to resume now, where we have from Thailand, Landlana Tararudee, the 21 years of age, taking the first set, 6-love bagel, and then getting, that score against Polina Yashchenko of Russia, of a similar age. And taking that break, now the players are back on court and they'll get on to business soon. This is where it is. We are up for the set number 2.
Tararudee winning the first set, 6-love. Can she maintain the same intensity? The opening point shows that she is all ready for it, and she still continues to put away those ground strokes and create unforced errors from the Russian.
The first set we saw that a lot of unforced errors from the Russian. Now let us see if she can improve on that. Oh, that is superb. Making the opponent run from flank to flank and then creating that opening, coming with that backhand winner there. This is, I think, after that break, she is showing a lot of aggression there. This point will definitely give confidence to any player on the court.
Is trying to get her charged up and get going. She knows she has to get more winners and keep longer rallies.
The court movement, you saw that she was pretty agile in the second set after coming in. I think the break made all the difference. Catching the opponent on the wrong foot very nicely, as you saw that Polina was just trying to move to her left. You saw that forehand cross court was with so much power there. There it is. There is no way she could go after that.
A challenge from Tararudee on her first serve. I thought it looked good too. Let's see. We can find out soon.
Clearly out. It's different to the naked eye. It looks pretty different, but this one tells the truth.
Again, the powerful backhand down the line causing the error from the Russian and forcing the shot into the net. 40-15.
So much of power on the ground strokes from Tararudee. 2 game points. Good deep returns, and that backhand cross court from much pain, the baseline not in the right position there. Polina putting it into the net. So the opening game, Tararudee holds her serve, going up 1-love in the set number 2, taking the first set 6-love.
The Russian really needs to look at her strategy once again. You could see a glimpse of a few good points. She got the backhand winner down the line, and she's not seen a winner in a while, and she just needs to hang in there and create an opening for herself, and she knows she's not going to get any freebies from Tararudee. We're now to moving on to the second set, and Tararudee leads 6-love, 1-love, and Yurchenko from Russia is getting ready to serve.
Polina still to put her name in the scorecard as such. Love 6, love 1. Oh, look at that power and the placement. And to do that, she was in the right place there. Perfect. Pleasure to watch.
Yeah, the positioning, the racket head speed, and moving forward with that, just beautiful to watch. She continues, Tararudee, to move the Russian side to side, and the Russian is a little bit out of position with the deep penetrating shots and hits the net again.
So much of depth and power on those returns, because it's very difficult, you know? She's creating so much power in the ground stroke. Deep and powerful. Love 30. Oh, that's long. 50-30.
And also Tararudee at the back of her mind knows that since the Russian player is showing signs of a little bit of exhaustion, is trying to keep the points long, and then looks at the opener and goes for the winner.
I think this is a very good point in favor of the Russian. And in fact, Tararudee just trying to close it out, hitting it long. That's absolutely unforced. Could have kept the ball in play. Good serve. In fact, on the body, not anticipated by Tararudee. There is a chance for here. Yachenko to hold her serve, put her name on the scorecard. 40-30 game point. What a time to make a double fault, taking it to deuce. There was a good opportunity there to hold the serve, but a double fault coming in there. So for two of them, one from Tararudee, deuce.
She had a lovely second serve there, the Russian, but Tararudee picking it up so well. Srini, there's so much of pressure that's put from the Thailand player that Yachenko is feeling a little cornered right now, and she's down a break point yet again.
See the kind of return of serve. The low pickup was always going to be difficult. So that is where the setting up that break point. He had a chance to hold this serve, but facing break point now. Thorough dominance from Tararudee so far. Oh, that's missed the baseline there. That's so it's a deuce.
It's nice to see the Russian hanging in there and fighting it out.
He needs to hold her serve. So far she hasn't. Good thinking here, trying to go for that angle and outright serve. Second serve.
Again, Tararudee punishing the second serve, a little too short, not much pace or placement in it, and really Yachenko needs to think of getting her first serves to stay in this match.
Absolutely, first serve is a must. Last occasion was such a feeble serve and well anticipated by the opponent. Good.
Again, the rally not very long, but every time Tararudee emerges the winner in long rallies, and it's 6-love, 2-love to the player from Thailand.
Straight away, 8 games in favor of Landana Tararudee from Thailand. Looks like she's going to run away with this match, but you never know. Let's wait and see, because the Russian can really make a big comeback.
excellent point by the Russian. She needs to keep hitting out like that and try and get more winners and use a combination of being patient. Because Tararudee right now is in her comfort zone and is striking the ball really well.
What a serve. Lot of pace on that serve down the tee. 15 all. Thoroughly dominating the proceedings so far in the center court here. The landowner Tararudee. Look at that, the way, the domination. She is in a hurry. That was absolutely wayward. Superb pass there. This should give her a lot of confidence. Seeing that Tararudee was approaching the net, came with that backhand cross-court pass, low pickup. Look at this. Perfect it is. It's always a pleasure to watch such passes.
And she did something different, Srini. It wasn't just the powerful deep shots. The Russian player hit a short ball and got Tararudee to come into the net. So you need those different surprise elements, because right now your strategy of hitting the ball hard is just not working out.
Making up with a big serve there. Return going long. That sets up a game point. You are right, there's no point in going for it and slow down the pace. She did it right, as you rightly said. Drew the opponent to the net and got with that pass. Good work. Oh, what an ace. Not only the perfect angle, but a lot of pace as well. With that, Tararudee is going up 3-love in the second set. So far, 9 games in a row. What a serve it is. Perfect ace. 3-love second set. First set in her favor. Again a bagel. 6-love. And there you are, the confirmation.
Puma Vaidyanathan, Sai Jayalakshmi, stalwarts of Tamil Nadu tennis, women's tennis, ably watched by Karthik Atreya. His 2 children also play competitive tennis right now. And it's nice to see them watch this match. And we have the Thailand player, Tararudee, dominating this match, leading 6-love, 3-love.
9 games in a row. Plays back on court, and it is Polina serving. To player of Tararudee's standard, you need a good first serve. Starting with a double fault there, love 15. In fact, Landlana Tararudee's not only serves, nothing great, not big aces, but ground strokes are perfect. She knows where to place and where to change the pace, where to change the angles, and key points, she's closing it out well.
Srini, she's just in a zone, coming up with that victory of beating the top seed yesterday. and she continues to keep that intensity in this match as well. Oh, that's just brilliant. So much confidence. She just casually comes up to the net and does the drop shot.
Looks trying to make it look like a child's play there. Have a look at that. Tremendous. See, the court is completely open. She doesn't have to hurry up. Just kept the racket in the right place. And the ball just popping onto the other court. Nice to watch.
She is really enjoying herself and gives herself a smile.
That change of pace made the difference there. As Tararudee also tried to come in, but hit it long.
We have some young girls watching this match, feeling inspired by the competitive spirit of both players. And it's also nice to have Nirupama Vaidyanathan, who has played a Grand Slam.
Australia Open.
Yes, that's right. And won the first round. But
yes.
And we also have Sai Jayalakshmi, who's played for the Fed Cup and represented India in several matches as well. Nice to see both of them also support these players.
Oh, this is long. This is what she's trying to close it out, and Tararudee is giving some deep returns, and that is where the errors also coming from the Russians' racket. The Fed Cup now for Billie Jean King.
The match seems to be quickly running away from the Russians' hands. She's still trying to stay positive, but the Thai player just too good today.
Thoroughly dominating. 2 break points here. Look at that. What do you do with this? How did she get that angle? Quickly move to her left. Superb backhand cross court. Clean winner there. And all that the Russian had to do is just have a look at it. See that. Terrific.
She's getting more and more comfortable, and there she is smiling. Couldn't believe she got a slice winner. And really enjoying herself on the tennis court. 6-love, 4-love to Lana Tararudee.
10 games in a row. Is it going to be a double bagel? Yeah, it's Lana Tararudee preparing to serve. 6-love, 4-love. Coming in quickly, and again, this happens sometime as we are talking. When you hurry through that, and if you can't control that, you carry the body weight, carry the momentum, and try to hit it long sometimes if you don't close the face of the racket in time.
For the short ball, footwork becomes often very important. You can't be casual about it.
Oh, that is superb return of serve. This is what she needs, more of it. Quick sense of anticipation, pounced on that. Have a look at that. She quickly moved to her left, that inside-out return of serve. And not really expected by Tararudee at the baseline.
Tararudee just toying with her opponent there, showing her prowess in moving the Russian side to side and making the Russian hit that ball long.
Yeah, that is a very key factor always. To move the opponent from side to side, flank to flank. 15-30. See, these are all, when you say 15-30 is a big point, you come with a big serve down the tee. Not many, but these are all something very exciting. And what I love here to see is 6 of those aces there. And 1 for the Russian. Oh, look at that. It's a blistering forehand into the open court there. Superb work here. And she's just carrying the momentum what she had yesterday in the last match and just continuing it from where she had left it yesterday.
And enjoying herself in this quarterfinal. Just total domination so far.
Oh, that's wide with that. She's going up 5-love in the set number 2. And as the players just going there to occupy their seats. And definitely a great work by the player from Thailand, Landlana Tararudee, taking the first set 6-love and leading at 5-love in the second set. And when the players come back onto the court, the Russian will be serving to stay in this match, the last match of the evening in the center court.
You've experienced GMR Aero, your caring gateway to a connected world.
ஐசிலிருந்து சொல்லி கொடுத்திருக்காங்க. தோசை சரியா வரணும்னா கையில விரதம் இருக்கணும். பாரு 12 புள்ளி 4 செட். சொன்னதெல்லாம் புரிஞ்சுச்சு. ஆனா பாயிண்ட்ஸ் ஏமாத்தலாம் கத்துக்கணும். கத்துக்க கூடாதா? முறைகளை காப்பாத்துறது நம்ம கடமைனா அதை மாத்துறதும் நம்ம கடமைதான். முறைகள் எல்லாம் மாற்றங்களும் நாம் மாற்றங்கள் நம்ம வழக்கம்தான். தமிழ்நாட்டின் புதுமை பெண்கள் நாம் தான்.
Welcome back to the center court. There you are seeing the thorough domination from the player from Thailand, Landlana Tararudee, taking the first set 6-love and leading 5-love in the second set. And the Russian Polina Tichenko now preparing to serve and serving to stay in this match. Or is she going to end up in a double bagel? We'll have to wait and see. Love 5, second set. Oh, that's beauty. The good serve actually setting up the momentum for that point. That is really fantastic. And the way she's playing, I'm sure at least she'll pick up this game, I feel, the way they start of the first one. See, not afraid of charging the net, coming in, catching the opponent on the wrong foot. Everything is going right on this point.
Tararudee realizing the moon ball was being played and just comes right in and puts it away. And we're now at 15 all.
Yeah, that is landed from the ozone layer. Oh, look at that. all. Second serve, apparently Tararudee is standing at the baseline there.
The lead court going against Tararudee, and Tichenko is up 30-15.
She needed that luck at this stage. Very good serve. Excellent. Not an ace, but a perfect placement on the return going wayward. That gives her 2 game points to put her name on the scorecard. Very good serve. And see the shoulder movement in that serve. That is what generated a lot of power on the desperate return going completely wide. Really generating lot of power. Tararudee, she believes that it might have hit the line, but not to be so. Definitely, she's going for no review. 5 games to 1. The first game in our name for the young Russian, Polina Yachenko. 5-1 lead for the Thai player, Lanlala Tararudee. Serving for the match, taking the first set 6-5, serving at 5 games to 1.
Srini, I really feel for the Russian player. I'm glad she's got this one game because she's also put in a lot of effort to come into this quarterfinal stage. And it's also, you know, mentally getting a 6-love, having a love 6 loss will be really terrible for her mentally. So she's on board with the first game for this match.
Absolutely. Anybody would love to have that. Very good backhand down the line winner there. This is good. Is it coming rather late? See, so much of power, but see the court coverage. Quickly moved to her left and then went with her backhand down the line. Nobody would like to have double bagel and lose the match. And she was good in patches, definitely. Not consistent enough, and they are facing a tough opponent. You see the placement on this point.
Again, the serve of Tararudee just being very consistent with her first serves, and that's helped her to dominate this match. A lovely short backhand cross-court from Yachenko, and 15-30. After a long time, we're seeing the game being closely contested. (15-30). Wow, that was a brilliant forehand short cross-court from the Russian. And for the first time, Tararudee is facing break point.
That's interesting, that double break point here. Can she convert it? Go after the serve, nothing to lose, everything to gain. Tararudee's serve really coming under some pressure here. In fact, she was serving for the match. Oh, that's missing the sideline there. Ball bounced a little more because she was also coming in to receive. That is where couldn't really control that. Still a break point. Chance to attack the second serve. Can the Russian do that? That lovely return of serve was setting up that point. What a way it has been. Break of serve. I think you'll have to give her full credit on this. Held the serve and then followed it up with that break of serve. There it is. Look at that point inside out, clipping the line there. With that, it is a 5-2 lead for Tararudee. And when the players come back onto the court, and it will be Tararudee, and it will be Yachenko who will be serving to stay in this match at 2-5 in the second set. Welcome back to the center court. The players are just getting back onto the business here. And the Russian Polina Yachenko is coming in, and she's going to serve to stay in this match. Losing the first set, love 6. Now down 2-5, but definitely the last two games she did so very well. First holding the serve and then getting the break of serve. That was superb.
And lovely to see some winners from Yachenko's side, because Tararudee was totally dominating. So it was nice to see her take those games back to back. Oh, that's just incredible. Tararudee moving her around and Yachenko trying to stay with the point, but a beautiful cross-court, forehand cross-court there.
See how quickly she's moving into the position. That is what helped a lot on seeing that vacant court that side, comfortably putting it away. Love 15.
Yachenko a little slow on the footwork. The ball was a little short and she met the ball too low and hit the forehand into the net. Love 30.
Tararudee just 2 points away from wrapping up this match and go on to the semi-finals. Yachenko serving.
Now she serves a double fault and is down love 40.
That is setting up 3 match points in favor of the player from Thailand, Lanlana Tararudee. She's ready to receive that serve. Thorough domination by Tararudee in this particular match.
A nice serve into the body of Tararudee's backhand. She saves 1 match point. 15-40. And there you have it. Tararudee wins the match 6-love, 6-2, beating the Russian player Polina Yachenko. And this is the last quarterfinals for the day.
The thorough domination by the player from Thailand, Lanlana Tararudee. Just continuing from where she left in the last match yesterday evening. Taking the first set 6-love and taking the second set 6-2. And acknowledging to the spectators here, that's the confirmation of the score, 6-love, 6-2, and booking a berth on to the semi-finals. This is the last match in the center court. That is a winning moment. And see the backhand slice. And see the power behind that backhand. And the ball just going into the net. And there is pumping the fist. And in a celebration moment for her to book a berth in the semi-final. Let us go for the interview with the winner, with Nirupma.
Lanlana, congratulations. That was a clinical performance.
Thank you. I just surprised of my game today. It's pretty unreal. So happy to perform like that.
Is this the one of the best tennis matches you've ever played?
No. Just a good day today. Yeah.
Fantastic. You're going to play your first semi-final at a WTA 250. What are your thoughts?
I'm so happy and so excited to play in semi-final here. So hopefully it's gonna be good today.
You're going to be playing against an Indonesian, another Indonesian girl, Janice Tjen. Any ideas about that match?
Actually, I don't know I'm gonna play with her, so I just enjoy because I never win with her, so just play nothing to lose. Yeah.
The crowd here is behind you so much. They love you. Do you have any words for them?
Thank you, everyone, for coming. I'm so happy. Thanks.
All right. Thank you. And back to you guys.
So that is where the last match in the center court ended. And the player from Thailand, Tararudee, winning that match 6-love, 6-2, and going on to the semi-finals.
And there you have Tararudee signing the balls, getting ready to toss them to the crowd. What a moment for Tararudee, the 21-year-old from Thailand, to earn herself her first WTA semi-finals, WTA 250 semi-finals. And there she is, hitting the balls to the spectators in different directions of the stadium. And the Chennai supporters staying up, not so late, but at 10 o'clock to support these ladies. Not as late as yesterday's match, which went later than midnight, 12:30.
Let's have a look at the match stats here. 6-2. 6-0, 6-2 win there. Number of aces, Tararudee, number 6 aces. And then see the unforced errors, 29 from the Russians racket, Polina Yachenko. And then, of course, the break points 1, 6 of 11. That only confirms how the score had happened. But the unforced errors, 29 for Polina Yachenko, whereas only 17 unforced errors from the player from Thailand, Tararudee. Now she has booked the path on to the semi-finals, where she will be playing against Jen, the 4th seed there. So that is how the matches get concluded here in the center court. Lovely evening here, and I'm sure the spectators have enjoyed this match, and the viewers have also enjoyed as much as we enjoyed bringing this match live to you. Thank you very much. Good night and take care.